Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Tier 1 Northeast Regional of Season 9 for the World Ninja League, run by the World Ninja League. Our team has set up one of the greatest formats, on two of the greatest courses in this season. Taking a look at our format here, we've got two courses, the flow course and the challenge course. The flow course, of course, is your standard one run and you're done. The challenge course allows 2 retries on different obstacles. You essentially do not want to fail the same obstacle twice, and you do not want to fail on 3 different obstacles. At the end of both courses, athletes will be given points based off of their placements. First place is 1 point, second place is 2, and so on and so forth. If you have the lowest overall combined score, you will be the winner of the regional championships. And if there's a tie-in score, whoever does better on the challenge course will be our tiebreaker. Now, thank you guys for joining us so much. I'm Kane Casillas alongside Callum Price. Callum, you were on the mic yesterday, meaning you got to see some crazy runs from past divisions. What can we expect today from our young adult male division?
Absolutely the same thing. This is a bigger wave now, so I expect more runs, more talented competitors in this wave here for the young adult males division, and I just can't wait to see what they have to offer.
Absolutely, and it looks like our athletes are still going over parts of the challenge course here with our referee, Lucas Reale, over there answering questions, making sure that all of our obstacles are properly set. We did have some adjustments being made from a sizing perspective for this division. Obviously, you can see that big yellow cannonball on your right. We'll catch that later in the challenge course. And again, this regional is run by our huge World Ninja League team. This is the same team that handles our Tier 1 World Championships as well as the World Ninja League Premier Series. And the Premier Series actually was recently announced. We've got 10 electric qualifiers coming up between July and October. And in November, you can catch the Premier Series finals at Life Force Ninja in Bellingham, Washington. Now, we have, I believe, 35 athletes in this division. Can you fact check that for me, Callum, real quick? Which means about 24 or so are going to qualify for the World Championships today.
Actually, no, it is 37 athletes here today.
Ooh.
The young adults male division. It's a big wave right here.
37. Huge. By the sound of it, it sounds like they're getting ready to go. Now, our flow course, definitely a very speedy course. Time limit was 1 minute 30 seconds yesterday. I think we're going to see something pretty similar for this division. What kind of skills are they going to need to get through, Callum?
Well, one thing that I noticed from yesterday, some of the athletes definitely were moving through the course really fast, and another thing that I noticed here is one of the changes with the obstacles, the cannonballs. One of the cannonballs at the end looks a little bit larger than they were yesterday. So I think that is something that is going to affect our athletes here. And something that's also going to be important is just being wary of time and wary of where you are on the course and making sure that you're not rushing it too much and not making any silly mistakes here.
And it seems like we have our first athlete at the starting line. By the looks of it, no. Maybe they're just testing something out or demoing. But we have some crazy strong athletes in this division. Huge names, including many athletes who have won many competitions, big and small. although there are no real small competitions. But we do have Christian Hart, the Hardcore Ninja, who has competed and won 2 consecutive Barbados Ninja Throwdown championships in 2022 and 2023. We also have quite a few very, very speedy ninjas. We've got Ryan Harsha, who competed over at Ninja Mania in February. He did not lose a single race and won the young adult male division. I think that speed's going to help him tremendously on the flow course. We've also got Elias Poe, who got third here at Northeast Regionals last season, made it all the way to stage 3 after completing stage 2 at the World Championships. He's definitely going to be one to watch out for. We've got quite a large amount of athletes. I think we are going to see quite a few buzzers. If I had to make a prediction, I think on this flow course we'll see about 12 to 15, and that's being cautious about this estimate here. It's more about will something catch them off guard? We do have a TikTok move that our athletes are going to be running right through. And that's definitely not the most technical obstacle. It's not the hardest one on the flow course. However, that is the obstacle that takes up the most amount of time. It will come down to how efficient our athletes are, especially on the flow course. With such a tight time limit and so many obstacles to go through.
Absolutely, Kane. And one of the things I also
So,
noticed.
Callum, you might know this a little more than me, having commentated over the Masters and Adult divisions. What do you think is going to be the crux point? What obstacle do you think is going to serve as the biggest threat on this flow course?
Most likely the TikTok. The TikTok did take out a lot of people over in the earlier divisions. Another change that I noticed here is with the sideways laches. You cannot use a forwards approach. You can only use the sideways boards. So that's going to be something that also is going to come into play here. And I think that it is going to be something that is absolutely crucial here on the course.
Okay, Payne, can you talk again? Uh,
Um,
let's throw up an ad. So we're gonna have to drop this graphic. And drop it.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
All right.
I'm gonna, Callum, look at my screen share.
Oh, first runner's up.
We're already going. Okay.
Yep, first runner's going.
After that, we're kicking it right off with Jacob Eddy on the flow course. Time limit remains at 1:35. Jacob taking a nice smooth spin through that tornado alley. Ooh, sliding down that wall, and that's going to do it. Footwork is off. Still a great try. And don't you worry, Jacob, you still have a whole challenge course to try and boost that score. Jacob showing what could have been here on the sideways laches. Just undershoots it a little. Very, very speedy runs here. And here's the crux point. And obviously we're not getting a accurate timing right now with Jacob's timer officially stopped, but he's going to give it his very best here. You see the lights still flashing though, marking 10 seconds. And a great job out of Jacob Eddy. We'll see him back here on the challenge course in not too long from now. We do have quite a large group though. Always great to see all of our athletes coming together. And it looks like we've got Noah Komek on the course next. Now both Jacob and Noah rocking the same jersey. You might be wondering why. That's because they're both coming out of... I can't see what that shirt says. Ah, it's a Pinnacle Parkour shirt. PPK. Noah. Onto those ascending steps, taking a little bit of a pause before that ring slider. Probably best to really speed through some of these obstacles. Again, taking a pause on Tornado Run. Still not having a problem, but at the same time, you gotta worry about the time ticking away. Chalking up a little bit before the Lachey lane. 103 on the clock. Building up his swing here. Lands that first Lachey. Now he's going to have to catch this one a little mixed grip. Now he's going to jump up to that first dog bone. Sideways Lachey. Building up that swing facing forward. And he catches that second one, which has been ascended. Now he's going to have to drop down. It's going to be an interesting catch. Oh, goes straight to the bar. That bar is in play for the young adult division. Now he's going to grab that ring on the hook, but the lights are flashing. No falls for him. He's going to boot scoot right on over. The more obstacles he clears in these final seconds are going to be crucial. And he's going to get to that tick-tock before timing up. Still a great job out of Noah. Definitely a great burst there at the very end. Great idea to sprint through those two obstacles. Going to give him a better shot at a higher spot on the leaderboard. And now we've got Noah's brother Logan out on the flow course. Moving with a lot of aggression here. 4 obstacles done in 10 seconds. Very, very smooth. Not going to chalk it up. He's just going to jump right in. He sets up a link, building that momentum already to catch that mixed grip, but he's hesitating a little. Is he going for a skip? Nope. He's just going to catch that pipe. Beautiful dismount. And now he's going to generate a lot of swing. Ascending board right here. Great catch. And now onto that bar. He's just going to take one extra little backswing. 50 seconds on the clock. Still has plenty of time. Stepping down onto the boot scoot. Almost overshoots the platform. makes it through, and he's going to run right through the quad steps and use that momentum to push through that tick-tock toss. A great strategy. He catches it, but now he's got to go on to that ring. And from there, oh no, that's the ring slider. I'm seeing things right now. But Logan has to dismount there onto that black platform. He's got the cane lane, which only has one cane as opposed to the two that was there yesterday on that first track. And he's going to transfer himself over, slide down, and prepare that dismount with less than 10 seconds left. He's going to use that support to pull himself over and is our first finisher of the day. Logan Comack out of Pinnacle Parkour. A quick pull over. Sets the bar high, finishing in 1:26. It's definitely going to be a tough time to beat. But congratulations to Logan. And the question is not how will our athletes fare now. It's going to be how fast can they finish if they want a spot in the World Championships. Evan Weaver about to try his hand at this now. Evan just warming himself up a little bit. Running right through the ascending steps. Drop down and back. Oh my goodness. What a shock. Looked like he had the control there and just missed it. Good set for that Lachey, though, out of Evan. Ooh, he moved it to the side to catch the still bar. That could be some beta that we might see in the future in this division. You can tell Evan's a little bit on the taller side here. Had to really, really tuck his hips up to make sure he wasn't foot tapping on those sideways boards. Gonna have to tuck up here on the boot scoot, but just didn't have the right tech. Don't really want to come into a boot scoot sideways. Building some swing now. Gonna have to get on the other side of that tick-tock if he wants to act properly, set himself. Looks like he's having a little trouble getting into a rhythm here. And it looks like the lights are going to be flashing, and Evan Weaver is going to be timed up. An unfortunate misstep there, just leaned a little too far back. You do have to make sure that on all dismount platforms, you are crossing that front plane. AKA, if you fall, you definitely want to fall forward. We're going to take it back to the starting line in just a bit. For Nathan Farr's run, Nathan Farr. There he is, getting some chalk right there. Coming out of Urban Playground. His nickname is the Poncho Ninja. He wants us to fear his poncho powers. Let's see if those poncho powers help him out on the course. So far, very smooth through those first 4 obstacles. Great dismount. He's going to hop right up. Now, are we going to see what Evan did? Is he going to push that pipe away, or is he going to catch it instead? Looks like he's opting for the catch. With that quick mix grip, he's going to land on that green, not waste a second here. Jumping up to the sideways board right there. Good ascent. And a catch onto that bar. He's still going, 45 seconds left. Onto the boot scoot. He's taking his time, though. Took a little bit of a walk. Not exactly a course that you should be walking. The time limit very, very tight. But now he's on a tick-tock toss with 30 seconds left. This is very much a run that could result in a clear, but he's got to go now, which he does, and he just misses it. Air balls off that hexagon. Got to get a little more height there, but he's going to try that.
Up next year is Nathan on the cane lane.
Great run out of Nathan Farr.
Can I let him speak again? Oh. So
And that's going to put Nathan in second for the time being. And again, you'll see Nathan and Noah with different times to the TikTok. I do have a feeling that until we get a massive Clearfest, that's going to be our cutoff. We'll see if Ryan Kirchhoff can make it there quickly and potentially become our second finisher right now. Making sure he doesn't have any other questions about this course. And here we go. Looks like he's just waiting for the go-ahead from our referee. Shout out Lucas Reale. And off Ryan goes up those ascending steps. He's going to hop up, pop up, and drop down. Oh, little extra swing there. Luckily, that ring is able to lock in at the end of that track. And a nice jump over to the Tornado Alley. A good swing on the rope. And looks a little lost on where to go. Definitely can be a factor on your time if you don't exactly have your roadmap planned out. But Ryan making excellent moves right now. Good mixed grip catch, a nice dismount. And he's going to jump right up. I can tell a lot of these athletes are trying to spring load their dismount to immediately jump up. But that board being right above their heads can take away some of that momentum. You want to go forward, not just straight up. But Ryan's still making good time. He's got 35 seconds. He's got to move through these next two obstacles, though. Use the speed of the quad step run to go directly into the TikTok. He pauses a little bit. Still gets a good swing, though. And now he's going to build up a lot of momentum there. And it looks like we've lost the camera. But you can see the hexagon wobbling. And the TikTok swing looks like he got contact with it, but just couldn't hold on. Unfortunate run there for Ryan Kirchhoff, but still a great time to that point. He's going to land his feet on that dismount platform with a little help of the truss. Time is going to run out. Well, now Max Bohm is on the course. Max, looking very casual right now. Seems ready, though. I'm loving the hairdo, honestly. As someone who struggles to grow a full set of facial hair, I envy you, Max. All right, Max is going to be on those ascending steps right now. Popping right over. A good pop, a small backswing, and right into Tornado Turn. Great job.
Good. Oh,
but it looks like he might have misstepped and foot tapped somewhere, saying that he beat the ring slider, but the fail is marked on Tornado Turn. Something must have happened. Might not have seen the foot there. But that's not going to stop Max from going on through. Just doesn't get that mixed grip in there for that catch. Peels off that board, or that pipe. Now he's on the boards. Great technique here. A huge generation of power. I'm curious as to how many people are going to start linking that dismount, when we're going to see it. If people are going to set their hips back on that second board before that bar, so that way they can properly just go straight forward. Meanwhile, Max is on that TikTok now, and TikToks can be so tricky sometimes. Every TikTok is a different height, different length. The swing might be a little different. The technique is the same, but figuring out the rhythm on a specific TikTok can definitely take a lot of time. And the lights are flashing while Max has less than 10 seconds to get through this cane lane. He's going to drop down. Great job out of Max. Not entirely sure what happened there with the foot taps, but he gave it his best, and we'll see him out on the challenge course.
Absolutely. And up next here, we have Kieran Kim on the course. Striding through the first 3 obstacles with ease, moving on to the walk-the-wall run. And he's good, moving on to the Lachey lane. Making good time up to this point. And mind you, there's a PVC now on the 3rd jump, so it is a lot more difficult now for these young adult males. Up. It's a second try. It was good. Moving on to the quad step run. Here he is on the TikTok toss, looking to build up momentum.
Oh my goodness. That was a peel and a half. Thankfully, he looks all right. Got right back up, but my goodness. There we go. That run puts Kieran Kim into second place. The fastest to TikTok is not cleared at this point. And Ray Zhou out of New York Ninja Academy is on the course now. Ray is building up that swing, catching with that mixed grip. And now didn't even have to jump up to that board, just kind of reached up Ray on the taller side there. And there's that set. Oh, looks like he could have dismounted, but he opted to take one extra swing just to be safe. Now onto the boot scoot. That is how you do it, but he holds back on. He's got to try one more time. Got to get his legs a little higher. He's jumping a little too far forward, but his feet haven't touched. An incredible fight. He has to jump back on the boot scoot to give himself more momentum. You can see his coach telling him that as well. And there's that jump back. And it was a little better. He got a little closer. Now he just has to work on that release, which you can see there again, his coach telling him how to pop himself off. 10 seconds, he can still get through 2 obstacles, and it looks like his foot touched on the back of the dismount platform. Great try out of Ray. All right, Owen Waters is on the course now and wasting no time as he's already on that 3rd obstacle, now the 4th. And sets up that link already. You can tell that if that pipe was not there, our athletes would be flying through that Lachey lane with those links. And again, Owen on the taller side here, so he can just reach up to that board, doesn't have to use any of his energy on a jump. He could also take us static, and there's that linked dismount that I was talking about. Doing a great job so far. There's that boot scoot running right through. Owen, a Gravity Forge athlete, has his coach, Jackson Erdos, on the sideline. We'll see Jackson in the elites later on today, but right now, the real story is, can Owen clear? And he just peeled off as that hexagon tilted on him. It was moving so smooth For a second, I thought Owen was going to be our second clear. It was a great run. I think we're going to see big things out of him on that challenge course. And we now take it back to Adam Clifford out of Dexterity Depot. You'll probably see a lot of dexterity athletes today and throughout the rest of the regionals. They have a huge team, very active in the community. You see his coach, Matt Bradley, on the sideline, struggling to keep up with Adam right now because Adam is flying. Good move. He's going to link the mixed catch, our first to do it today. That is going to save him some valuable time there. Good backswing and a pop right off. Now, Adam is making great time. Sticks the platform, doesn't want to overshoot it. That's a start-finish platform. And he's on, but it looks like his foot might have tapped on the TikTok. Unfortunate, because he's doing a great job at building up a swing. Makes the catch as well. He's going to get that dismount even as it
Close
turns.
call on the dismount right there.
And a great move there on the canes as well.
And that seems to be it.
And that is going to put Adam in third place right now. Again, if they're not clearing, the time to the TikTok seems to be the cutoff right now. So you definitely want to get there fast, at the very least. Was that a very common occurrence in our past divisions as well, Callum? Well, Justin Heinz out of center court. Center court is huge and very, very, very well known, especially for their big sends. We'll see if Justin Heinz can send some really good moves right now. He's going to jump up. Now, we saw some links. Are we going to see more links on this Lachey lane? No, we are not. Not out of Justin. But he's also carrying his momentum very well right now. He's going to pop right down. He's going to have to jump right back up. 50 seconds left. You want to be at 50 seconds, honestly, around the time you get to the boot scoot. So Justin maybe a little behind pace right now. This is still very much a run that could end in victory. Quick dismount off of there.
A little under 30 seconds left remaining.
Seen a lot of athletes taking that higher platform to do the boot scoot. I think it gives them a little more momentum. Allows them to get a better angle as they're swinging. And just a missed drop there on the TikTok toss. Time is a ticking away. And with the lights red, Justin's going to head on over to the buzzer. That's going to put him in 7th place right now. We officially have 10 runners completed. We'll see how Jonas Demopoulos is going to fare on this. Wants to shout out his cousins, Gabby and Nathan. They'll be competing in the New England Regionals later this month. But Jonas right now, not even giving me time to shout anybody out. Taking one swing, going to set up that move again. He's going to pop right through. Another
Jonas,
Pinnacle Parkour athlete. Pinnacle Parkour has a great showing right now. A lot of teammates, a lot of big success.
That elevated sideway lache is no problem here for
And there's
Jonas.
that boot scoot, almost went off, but he's good now. And he's building a lot of swing. Look at that. Huge power right there on the TikTok toss. He can just reach up. He floats up. That was a very graceful move right there.
Now for the dismount.
Now the tricky part after this hexagon tilts is generating swing in the right direction, but not a problem for Jonas. He's got 20 seconds. Definitely has the time. Are we going to see our second finisher? Yes, we are, and with time to spare, not even 10 seconds left on the clock. 117 for Jonas Demathalis. Great job. That's going to put him in first place for the time being. The bar continues to raise, and there you have it. Jonas and Logan are 2 clears at the moment at the top of the leaderboard. We'll see if Zane Remy out of dexterity can follow in their footsteps. And maybe it's the pixelated news, but no, okay. I was gonna say he's not running in Crocs. Those are definitely not Crocs. I'd be baffled if someone ran Ninja in Crocs. But Zane showing off that footwork right now. Speaking of shoes, onto that lache lane now. We'll see what his upper body has in store. A good link. Oh, and just peeled off. Went for that link to the mixed grip on the pipe. Just slipped off. Got 1 foot on the platform, but the rest of his body shot back. Into the TikTok toss. And there we have it. Good grab there out of Zane Remy. Hits the buzzer. Luke Sarion out of the Movement Lab. Up next at the starting line. And away Luke goes. Great running there.
Good pace through the first 4 obstacles. Moving on to the lache lane. Here's Luke. Great first jump. Looking for the second jump. There it is. And for the dismount.
Huge generation of swing there. Gonna take 1 backswing again. Links that dismount. These athletes are getting a lot smoother, a lot more comfortable on the course now for the boot scoot. Into that quad step run. You want to get through those 2 as fast as possible. And now onto that TikTok toss. Here's the moment of truth, Callum.
Absolutely, and he's making good time right now. Really looking to generate that momentum.
Now he's making a slight error in... Oh, yeah. I was going to say the slight error. He was staying in a squat on that TikTok the whole time. And you want to be standing up to kind of keep that momentum and carrying it on your front swing instead of staying in the same position and letting it swing you. Still a great run from Luke that's going to put him in 3rd place by 0.75 seconds over Kieran Kim, which goes to show the time to the TikTok toss is crucial to your spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah, this TikTok toss really is going to look like it's going to be the cutoff for today.
Well, we've still got some great athletes coming up, including Matt Sakalis. Matt has quite a few buzzers to his name. We'll see if the flow course becomes another one of them. Taking some pauses, though. Oh, but he slides and his foot taps down. Just looked like a little slip on the shoe there. But look at that Lachey power. Almost went through that bar. Almost got his stomach into it. Great try out of Matthew there. Chalking up. Sizing up those sideways boards.
Something noticeably different about the sideways Lachey's today, whereas these past couple of days, is this first jump is a little bit more elevated, and the second jump, you only leap into a bar instead of a Lachey, so that is something to note here.
And I do believe that third board is going to be up for the elite division later on, so they'll have to make an ascending jump as well as a descending jump. Matthew trying to get as much practice as he can before the challenge course. He's going to go for it. He has the power. Oh, just goes too far forward. Great run out of Matthew. Great attempt. Just a reminder of how scoring works. You see the leaderboard up there. First place gets 1 point, second gets 2, and so on and so forth. The lowest score possible wins. Now we're going to see if Nicholas Rizzo can get that first place spot.
Making good time up to this point. Nick here trains out of what seems to be, is that a Ninja Lab t-shirt?
I do believe that is Ninja Lab.
Absolutely. And he comes out of the Ninja Lab with 3 years of experience in Ninja. Making good work of this course up until now. Moving on to the TikTok. Making great time. Looking to build that swing and generate that momentum.
There's that huge jump. Nicholas is also graduating this year from high school. Plays piano and cello, and so far he's been orchestrating a great run. 30 seconds to get through one obstacle. The question is not, is he going to clear? The question is, how quickly is he going to clear? Is he going to get first, second, or third? He's got to wrap his leg around, using his hand to pull himself forward. And a great move with the buzzer. Great job for Nicholas Rizzo. Again, that quick link on the Lachey lane was hugely important, as well as that link dismount on the sideways. And that is going to put him in first, Callum, 1:15.
It's a great run there from Nicholas.
Now, what is the fastest time you think we'll see today? Do you think we're getting under 1:10?
I think we could possibly get under 1 minute.
Ooh, okay. Bold claims. We'll see if Kieran Marquez
possibility.
can get us our sub-minute. Kieran
And
Marquez
he is
now.
ripping through the course right now. Very
We're
good
seeing a
pace
lot
up to
more
this point.
athletes link. Yep, we're seeing a lot of athletes get more comfortable with the links here. Just like that dismount. Kieran already moving through the boot scoot. Not wasting a second. A very clean turnaround on that TikTok. Used the momentum on the front swing to whip himself around on the backswing, and he made that look easy, Callum.
Absolutely. And for the dismount, moving on to the cane lane.
And there's our fourth buzzer. It looks like the floodgates have opened, Callum.
Absolutely.
Very, very smooth. 1:03. You might be right. Sub-minute could be on the horizon here.
Yeah, absolutely. And there are so many runners left on the course that
We definitely have the opportunity to ski a sub-minute run.
Up next here, it seems to be Calvin Colley, who trains out of Dexterity Depot.
And here comes Calvin. Love to see on his shirt it says Dexterity Ninja. Dexterity has a ninja team, but also has dipped into the world of World Chase Tag with a team of their own. And so far, Calvin moving very fluidly, like any ninja or tag athlete would. Huge pull back. Skips the bar entirely for a dismount there. That's a great move. A lot of power being demonstrated from Calvin Colley.
And he knows the pace at this point. Maybe he's looking for the fastest time.
Huge
Really
swing. He's
good
definitely got the
swing.
grab. He didn't even really have to jump there. He just kind of reached. And there's that dismount. 30 seconds again. Not going to be sub-minute, but can still get a very good spot on the leaderboard here. Great job, Calvin. And it looks like with our third straight clear, we're going to be seeing these a lot more frequently. Look at that skip on that sideways board. Skipping that last bar. Didn't even need it. Gonna put him in second place with a time of 1:09.
I wonder how many more ninjas we're going to have here skipping that last bar on the sideways laches. And up next here, we have Benaya Lichty.
Benaya. We're waiting for him to step up to the plate. Blowing on his hands, probably trying to make sure they're nice and sweat-free. Chalking up a little bit as well.
Always important to get a good grip on this course.
Looks like his coach is out of Nova Ninja. Nova Ninja over in Virginia. Nice moves out of Benaya so far. Really, really speeding through. And a nice
Our
link.
ninjas here know the pace.
And hops right down.
Looking to make that lache here on the sideways laches.
Now he's not going to skip, but he is going to link, and I think that's just as fast. Great moves out of Benaya there.
And great pace up until this point. Looking to build that momentum here on the TikTok.
Has it here. Grabs the front side. He's already trying to swing sideways. Not going to let that hexagon tilt. Makes the dismount a little further, but not a problem for him. Using his wingspan to his advantage there. Didn't even really make too many moves on that second cane track. And Benaya Lichty hits that buzzer. Quite a few great moments there.
107. That is going
lands
to put him into second place.
6 clears on the leaderboard right now. I have a feeling that number is going to double very quickly, as Aiden Coppinger is also now up on the list, coming out of the movement lab.
And Aiden here has over 9 years of experience in Ninja.
He's definitely showing it right now. Now I'm curious, who's going to skip that third bar entirely and go for that dismount? I do think it's a possible move. A little risky, though.
Little risky, but it does save time.
Look at that power. Underbars his way to that dismount platform. And he's going to boot scoot right on over before sprinting through. Incredible time to this point. 33 seconds or so.
Building good momentum here.
He could make that grab right now.
he does.
Give himself a swing forward. Taking a little bit of a rest, but he doesn't really need it. One move is all that he needed on that cane. Oh, but he's hanging and he peels off. The platform was right in front of him and he slipped away on one hand. You could tell he was going for that grab on the truss and just missed it with his left hand, and his right hand pulled himself back. Definitely a bummer there, but still a great job. He was on pace for a great time. Elias Poe now on the course. A Dexterity Depot athlete, 5'10", with a 6'3" wingspan. He got third at regionals overall last season, Callum, so he's definitely one to look out for. Made it to stage 3 at the World Championships. He's also a staff member at Dexterity. He coaches both Ninja and World Chase Tag. And he also rides unicycle, so I think his center of balance on these obstacles are going to be great.
Yeah, and let's see if that parkour background really does help him here on the course today.
So far, not a problem for him. Also on the taller side, you could tell that he kind of just, he caught that rope and then he just dropped straight down because he had the height for it.
Yeah,
same
that
here,
wingspan is really
immediately into
here.
sideways. Great underbar. Now onto the boot scoot. Still making incredible time here. And a huge move. Now he's building up a lot of swing. He can reach up now. Great grab.
And great dismount.
One swing to dismount. Elias is not wasting any time. Is he going for a skip? He is. He's going on the backside of the truss. What a smart play by Elias Poe there. Again, the fluidity at which he moved and the creative thinking of landing around that truss puts him at your sub-minute time that you were looking for. 55 seconds. Jack Tudrin on the course now out of Windsor Ninja Academy. Definitely has a tough act to follow after that run. You can see there with his shirt.
Animal.
Yep. And he's got the Muppet animal over on his shirt. Love the brand consistency.
Let's see if he could be an animal on this course right now. And he is shredding through the first 4 obstacles. Good pace up to this point.
Shout out to Jack as well. He's been a commentator for us in the past. Always rooting for our fellow Mike Masters, as I like to call them.
Absolutely. And here he is making the first lachey onto the sideways lachays. Outs the grab onto the bar and gets the dismount here. Onto the boot scoop.
Now he's starting to slow down a little bit, and he's going to have to try again on the boot scoop. Got to get your legs higher. Great momentum there. But now he's only got 30 seconds. He can clear. It's not going to be the fastest time of the day, but he can still definitely finish this course. He's got to move, though.
And he's got to build up some more momentum here on the TikTok.
Oh, and just undershoots it. Great try out of Jack. And he just peels off the cane as well. A great run overall, a great attempt. That is going to cut his flow course run short. We'll see him later on the challenge course. Still 7 clears on the board right now. As Sam Potier
is up next here on the course.
He's ready to sprint, Callum.
Absolutely. And look at Sam go.
That rope is almost an inconvenience for Sam. Huge link. Look at the height he got there. It looked like he wanted to link to that spinning bar. He links the dismount, though.
Absolutely, and here he is moving on to the sideways laches.
Great
Well
movement
over
so
a minute
far.
remaining here.
You can tell that he had a plan because it's been 32 seconds, 33 seconds, and he's already on TikTok toss.
He's
Gotta go
building
now.
great momentum here.
Huge power. This guy is building a massive amount of swing. Now, how's he going to get around? Is he going to go around the backside? No, but he's going to get himself a little twisted up there. Gets himself back. Sub-minute run still. I don't think it's the fastest time. I do think it's second place, but still a sub-minute run.
Great run there out of Sam.
Great job from Sam. Yep, 57 seconds right into second place behind Elias Poe.
And up next here we have Milo Pepito.
Looks like he's coming out of the Ninja Academies. I believe that's over in the New York Ninja Academy. Great movement so far. These first 4 obstacles, our athletes are breezing through. Great catch. You can see the air time. You could feel the pauses he's taking in midair before hitting his target. That's a sign of experience.
Gravity is no match here for Milo. And he is on to the TikTok.
Huge swing there.
And a great catch here.
Well, now he's got to get out soon. He's got 30 seconds left. And it's not that he should worry about running out of time, but he should worry about dropping down the leaderboard at the moment. Great job, Milo.
And he clears.
Hits that buzzer. You can tell that they were super happy with that, getting an embrace from his coach there at the finish platform. That's going to put him in 6th. We are approaching double-digit clears with 9 finishers right now. Could Ryan Tudrin be the 10th? We saw his brother Jack just run earlier. Ryan getting ready now. Ryan is a hurdler, so all this running and jumping on the early parts definitely can help him out.
Absolutely.
Oh, sorry,
and that
that's
plays to his
wrong
advantage.
bio, but still. He's very good at everything balance, he's saying, though. So the footwork statement still stands.
Okay.
Loves training with his family. But right now, it's time to put his family to shame and leave them all in the dust on this course. 50 seconds left.
He's a little bit behind the pace right now, but he's looking for that dismount here. Here he is, moving on to the boot scoot.
There's that quick pop.
He's going to have to hurry up here if he does want to hit a buzzer. Looking to build
Yeah,
that momentum.
18 seconds. Oh, just peeled off.
Great effort there out of Ryan. He will
Not
look
enough
better
to-
himself in the challenge course. But up next here we have Macklin Cook.
Now, Macklin's the hurdler, and he also trains out of Ninja Mania, known very well for their head-to-head courses and their speed courses. I think we're going to see something special here.
And Macklin here also has 9 years of ninja experience too, which definitely should play a factor here.
He's going to link his way through, take an extra backswing. Not wasting a second before the sideways laches. Sets up that link, dismount, onto that boot scoot. Grabs the top of the ring. He's a little taller, so it makes sense he'd want to give his legs a little more room. And now on the tick-tock toss, making great time. Has the
Really
chance to
building
get
that
a
momentum.
very high spot on the leaderboard.
Looking for that dismount
Has
here.
to position himself. Great move.
Now he won't be
Again, no
first place
time
on the
wasted.
leaderboard, but he can still make a great time.
That might be top 3. I don't know if that was sub-minute or not. It was like 59 seconds or a minute or something, but very
Right by
smooth
the
run.
cutoff.
I love that he didn't rest at all. He just went the whole time. 59
Third
seconds
place.
puts him in third. Brendan Dellinger out of dexterity.
He is up next here on the course.
Great run there. It's taking about 10 seconds to get through those first 4 obstacles. Seems to be the standard for our athletes today. Building a huge swing right away. Now he's going to get to the bar and hops himself right off. A good jump back for the boot scoot. And again, using that momentum from the quad step run directly into the tick-tock toss. A great decision there.
And a really good pace up till now.
Ooh, he's going to grab and let the hexagon tilt. Now is he swinging in the right direction? Yes, he is.
Now it won't be a sub 1 minute run, however, he still hits the buzzer. And as you
Look
see
at that
here,
huge move.
he is 5th place in the standings right now. Great run here out of
We
Brennan.
officially have 10 full clears, and you know what? Something I noticed about these last few runs, our athletes are trying to adjust themselves on the hexagon after the tick-tock right now, and that is definitely taking some time away from them. Probably best that they land or make a quick adjustment, 1 or 2 moves, before going for a bigger dismount to potentially save some time. We'll see what Weston
Yes.
Justice does right now as he takes on the course. Nice moves. Great dismount.
Only needs 1 swing. Really being efficient here.
Great dismount off of the boot scoot through the quad step run. And he's going to run
Really
right
great time.
through the tick-tock toss. See, there's that swing that I'm talking about. He's already going for that dismount, and that saved him a lot of time there. It's only been 45 seconds. He's going to grab the backside of the truss, land on the platform,
It's platform.
and hit the buzzer. That might be the fastest time of the day so far.
Absolutely. He was just shredding through the course just now. Very quick and efficient with the way he was making his moves. And yes, it is 53 seconds for Weston.
Well, up next is someone who could very much threaten that time. Nix Young out of the Grit Ninja, also training at the Stanford Ninja Academy. Has some great mentors if he's going to both of those gyms. Henry Ferrarin, Will Schlageter, Joe Moravsky. Great moves. And again, Nick's very smooth. We've seen this speed from him before at the Ninja Mania competition, the head-to-head event. Going to take 1 extra backswing before going immediately into the sideways. And he's going to
First
pop
one
right
is
through. Beautiful
right
links.
through.
Ooh, got to keep his legs up. There it is.
He's through.
Building that swing. Huge.
And looks like it's going to go here. Yes, he is. Looking for the dismount. Taking an extra swing.
Just had to adjust his hips a little to make sure he was positioned right. Gonna grab,
Of course, you
wrap
don't wanna make
around.
any-
He's on the taller side.
And he is through.
I love the links here on the sideways. Haven't seen too many athletes do that today, and he really used his height there, his reach, his wingspan, his
To
strides.
his advantage.
Gonna land him in 4th place. Up next is someone I'm pretty familiar with out of Ninja Logic. It's Alex Fodor. This guy is a beast, make no mistake. He has some big throws in his back pocket if he ever needs it. I think we're gonna see something special on these links. There we go. Gonna take a backswing to be safe. But again, he's on the taller side. He's gonna go through the bar most likely. Yes, he is. Not wasting any
Making
time.
great time.
Build as much momentum as possible. He should be good to go now.
Yes, he
Great
is.
catch. Now for that dismount. Gonna pop right through. Now is he going to grab the backside? Our taller athletes definitely have that as an option. Nope, he's gonna wrap around the front. Taking a couple seconds there, but still a great run with a buzzer. I believe that's buzzer number 12 or 13.
And that's going to
Lands him
shoot
in
him
sixth
into
place.
6th place.
It's a minute
A
flat.
little over a minute. And up next here, we have Joshua Marsteller on the course. He trains out of Dexterity. He is shredding through these first 3 obstacles with ease.
Great links, but he
Oh.
grabbed it wrong. Yeah, with the spinning pipe on there, you have to catch it mixed grip. Otherwise, it will peel out on you like that. Well, Joshua making very quick work of everything else here. Oh, just had a little bit of a, almost like a glitch there. His hand was there and then it wasn't the next second.
Yeah, he just lost his grip.
There we go. Great job, Joshua. And it looks like we've got 4 runners left in the young adult male division for the flow course. Dagan DeSimone is up next. He got 2nd at regionals last season. Already qualified for worlds off of points.
He trains out of East Coast Ninja, and he also has 7 years of ninja experience. Let's see if that plays a factor here with him on the course.
Already had his hips set back as he was reaching for that first board. Skips that bar.
Hits that bar.
And he's going to boot scoot. Almost fell backward, but saved it. This
Making
might be
really
one of the
good time
faster
up to
runs
this
to this point. Now he's got to position himself well. He's going to let it tilt, but his momentum's still going.
He could really get a fast time here.
Oh, he's got to work his way around. Did he get the fastest time? It was just
I
that
think
little
he did.
slip up on that truss there. That might
Absolutely.
have not gotten him the fastest time. Oh, never mind. He crushed it. 51 seconds. 51 seconds. He's a sub 50 in the cards here, Callan.
I don't know. Let's see if these last 3 athletes can do it. They know the pace. It's very well a possibility.
Well, here we have another Ninja Logic athlete. Liam Diggins, he can do a 15-foot lache and a 14-foot flyaway regrab. My goodness. What are they feeding these kids?
I have no clue, but as you can see, he just shreds through the first 5 obstacles with ease.
And he's also got great power linking through sideways. Oh, but he's got to go back.
Oh,
Our
he
taller
got one up
athletes
here.
really having a hard time on the boot scoot because you got to stay low and crunch together.
Still making good time here.
He's going to go for it now. And right through the cane. Around the backside of the truss. Great run. 49 seconds.
49 seconds.
Oh my goodness. 49 seconds. I was honestly not sure if sub 50 was possible, but here we are. That is
Very well, that is
insane.
going to
Liam Diggins.
shoot him into first place.
But another speedy athlete, Ryan Harsha, did
next
our
on the
head-to-head event at Ninja Mania in February. He did not lose a single race. Let's see how that speed translates here. Gonna take a backswing.
Ryan Harsha, another athlete with tons of experience, 6 years in the game. He trains out of Stanford Ninja Academy. And here he is already on the TikTok.
All right, he's ready to go right now. Great job. And looks like he's just gonna swing from there. Oh, but he slipped off the cane. Oh my goodness. You can tell he's so shook about it. Was not expecting to fall there of all places. Crazy shock. But now we're on our final runner of the division, Christian Hart, 2-time Barbados Ninja Throwdown champion, Premier Series athlete. Is the winner of our 6 Save Award back in 2020.
And he's just chalking up here before he runs the course.
And also his bio is a bunch of merch plugs. So if you want to go and check out any of his merch, including Ninja Mom and Ninja Dad merchandise, as well as Hardcore Ninja, you can go to heartcoreninja.com. Heart as in HART, CORE, ninja.com.
Absolutely, and it looks like Christian is ready here. Christian now is on the course. Really moving.
And you can already tell he's got the fastest time on his mind.
Oh my
Taking a little
goodness,
pause.
very efficient.
Oh my goodness. Some of these swings look half complete, but he has so much power, he's muscling through them.
And that wind
All right,
spin
looks
here
like
is
he's gonna
really
go right
helping him.
now. Goes through it. Oh my goodness, it's been 35 seconds. This could almost be a sub 45. And it's exactly
And it
what it is,
is.
Callum. 42 seconds. Christian Hart with the fastest
Absolutely.
time on the flow course.
"7 seconds faster than the next place. Christian Hart is your fastest finisher of the day."
Wow. I want to take a look at Christian's race again. That was nuts. That run was absolutely
That was-
crazy. It honestly, his and Liam's, they both looked like they were going at the same pace. So how there was a 7-second difference, I don't know. There's Liam popping his way through everything. It looked incredibly clean, incredibly efficient. Christian, you know what? It maybe was the amount of airtime he had. He was popping himself more. He was throwing himself at the bar, throwing himself at the sideways boards. Liam maybe was floating a little bit, and that could, see, again, you can see the floating in midair. Adds a couple, milliseconds to the time, and they do add up. So that could definitely make a difference as well. Oh, that's right. And Liam also took an extra swing on the boot scoot, didn't he? Our taller athletes did have a little bit of... They did get a little stuck on the boot scoot, maybe because you have to curl yourself up so much, but they still made it work. And we had an incredible, electrifying flow course run. Tune back in just a bit for the challenge course where our athletes are going to have 2 retries on a techie, pumpy, incredible course. After the young adult male division, you can come back at 1:15 Eastern and 3:30 p.m. Eastern for the elite female and elite male divisions, respectively. And of course, if you guys want to watch any of the past action this weekend, the adult, masters, and young adult female are all on the YouTube page for the World Ninja League under the live stream tab. So be sure to watch that back. We've got all of our results as well logged on worldninjaleague.org if you want to keep up with all the action and keep track of all the scores in real time. We'll catch you guys in just a bit.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my chalk bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slab Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the Tier 1 World Ninja League Northeast Regionals, run by the World Ninja League itself. We are back on the mic. I am Ken Casillas alongside Callum Price, and we are about to kick off our Young Adult Male Challenge course. Now, just a reminder, the Challenge course is a course that allows 2 retries. You get 1 retry per obstacle. Essentially, your run ends one of 3 ways, either with a buzzer, if you fail the same obstacle twice, or if you fail 3 different obstacles. The challenge course placement, first place will be 1 point, second place will be 2, and so on and so forth. And we'll be combining that score with the score that we saw earlier from the flow course. And the lowest overall combined score will win the regionals. Now, if there is a tie in overall combined score, the tiebreaker is determined by who does better on the challenge course. So this is a very, very important segment of the regional competition. If you want to see the full list of results, you can go to worldninjaleague.org for the leaderboard in real time. You can see all the flow course results and also see how the challenge course will affect that overall award there. There's our run order up on the screen. We've got Jacob Eddy going up first, Noah Comack and Logan Comack, Evan Weaver, Max Bohm. Many, many great runs have been demonstrated, as we saw earlier, right, Callum?
Yes, absolutely. The last session, seized to the max. Unbelievable runs throughout, and I expect the same to be had in the challenge course, so I just can't wait to see what happens here.
Me either. And there we have it, Christian Hart, who will be running last once again. The run order for the flow and challenge course are the same. So Christian Hart will be running last, had 42 seconds. Literally, the time limit was 1:30. I don't know how he did that so quickly, but he managed to make it work anyways. Liam Diggins not far behind, Dagan DeSimone, Weston Justice. Now, this is going to be less of a speed course as well, and more of a technical, pumpier course, Callum. Just when I was watching the rules videos, you know, if I thought that there was, oh, this is going to be the last obstacle. Nope, there were 2 more to come right after it. So what obstacles stuck out in your mind as you were commentating the adult masters divisions?
One of the obstacles that actually stuck out to me, it didn't necessarily take out the adults, but I do think it would tire a bunch of athletes out, was the captain's wheel. That was something where, like, it was more of a pumpy obstacle where when you had to move that wheel around and clank it onto the other side, athletes were struggling at certain points. And the athletes that stayed there longer did have more trouble later on in the course. So that is something that I think could hinder our athletes later on in the course, even though it is something that won't take any of them out immediately.
I can totally understand that. This is definitely a marathon, not a sprint. So our athletes are going to want to be able to really pace themselves, make sure that they're taking their time. If they're rushing on an obstacle that they don't need to rush on, I can definitely see that coming back to haunt them, especially if they end up having to use a retry that they didn't really need to use at that time. Quick shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for watching. Some of y'all have been sticking around since the very beginning. Appreciate that. And of course, as always, a huge shout out to our 2 sponsors, DGS Obstacles. You can see all the DGS supports there on the truss, as well as some of the amazing holds made by DGS Ninja. You can catch them. Pre-orders are actually available now for Worlds. If you want to get some DGS Obstacles for Worlds. And of course, the best timing system in all of Ninja, Ninja Works, taking care of all of our buzzers, our timing, as well as our results being sent over to the World Ninja League website. By the sound of it, we're about to get started and jump over to the starting platform with Jacob Eddy. Now, Jacob had an earlier fall in the flow course, but it's a new course, a new opportunity to gain points, and a high spot on the leaderboard could definitely still qualify him for the World Championships.
We're going to get started soon here. Just making the final rules, finalizations, and preparations, everybody.
You know, it's always super important. We talk about beta and strategy all the time when it comes to Ninja. You always want to have a plan. You never want to go in unconfident, unsure of how you're going to approach an obstacle. So being very thorough with what you're asking referees and coaches is always a great idea. Got the intro smoke there. Jacob Eddy ready to go. Three minutes, 30 seconds is your time limit. Now head into vault run.
And up next here is the pole graspers.
Jacob moving very smoothly right now. Making sure he's got that dismount. Pulling on over through the ring. Great job. Now coming up to the captain's wheel. Definitely a pumpy obstacle early on. You do not want to have to do this obstacle twice.
Absolutely not.
And now Jacob's kind of grabbing some interesting spots here. You want to make sure that you're really using your reach to your advantage here so you're not making a bunch of tiny moves. The quicker you get out of the captain's wheel, the better. We saw this on stage 3 at the World Championships. And we know you don't want to be hanging there forever. But now for the pipe slider. Interesting, not going for the mixed grip. And there's that classic pipe slider trademark. If you give too much of a backswing, you will go backwards just like that.
Ooh.
Timer stops as the pipe slider is going to be reset. My recommendation would be to catch that with a mixed grip so the bar doesn't spin and peel on you as much. But Jacob's going to proceed with a forward grip. And he's going to touch down, and that's going to end his run officially.
Now, something that I had noticed from yesterday with athletes that were on the pipe slider, some athletes did opt to just slide across and make a dismount immediately instead of looking to wait, because if they did wait, then some of them were having trouble moving back and they would just fall down. So that is going to be something that I definitely am interested to see with some of the later runners here.
You know, that's a great strategy there, Callum. I definitely expect a lot of athletes to take on that strategy as we progress through this challenge course.
And now here he is on up for grabs, looking to make that grab onto the axe handle. Really looking to generate that momentum here.
Just hits it to the side, though.
Up next here
Gotta
is
keep
the
his balance
bound.
there. Way to stick it. Oh, but just a little too fast. You really want to make sure you hit the center of those lily pads.
And another thing about the balance pond that I had seen from previous runs yesterday, some athletes were actually skipping the lily pads altogether and just hopping over the blocks. I wonder if some athletes are actually going to utilize that strategy here later on in the competition.
I definitely could see that as a possibility here. Now for the double steps. Gonna go up the side. Oh, but just not enough pull there. And it looks like time is running out for Jacob Eddy. Getting some daps from his coach, but it looks like that's going to do it. And that is our first runner on the challenge course in the books. We're now going to continue with Noah Comack. Another pinnacle parkour athlete. Noah moving very smoothly through vault run. Do you happen to know what the footholds are for that, Callum?
The footholds for the vault run, it just seems to be a balanced beam. And the pole grasper here is making light work of it.
Very good
Up
move
next
so
here is the
far.
captain's wheel. Again, it is a very pumpy obstacle. It is something that our athletes here would definitely like to get through quick.
And so far, Noah's moving very efficiently. Lining up that dismount. Great job. Now, I don't think that's been properly reset. Isn't that supposed to be at the end of the track? Oh, no, there's stoppers in the middle. Okay, they don't have to go all the way.
Okay.
There's that mixed grip I was talking about. You want to really not overdo it. Oh, but if you try and pull forward, there's the same problem. I was actually training on this specific obstacle a while ago because I was just curious about how the dismount worked. The trick is to only use your hips. If you swing too far back, you will slide backward. If you swing forward and try and throw the bar with your hands, it will slide backward. You want to go with as much of your... Got to get his legs up a little higher if he wants to generate more swing. There we go. There's that swing, getting a lot bigger now.
And he,
but just peels off the axe. Now he gets to do it one more time. 53 seconds.
Will he get it right the second time?
Building swing a lot faster than his first attempt. Now it's just about the grip. Is he going to get it? Oh, but just peels off. Vertical grips can be so hard to come into at that speed. Very good footwork, though. Oh, just slips off. Might have jinxed it a little early.
Here he is attempting the cliffhangers.
And a great try out of Noah. That's going to do it for his time, but made it pretty dang far into the course. That could hold for quite a while.
Now, up next here, we're going to have Noah Comack on the course. Apologies, Logan. Logan Comack on the course.
There's that smoke machine. Getting ready for the course run to officially begin.
Making quick work here. The first two obstacles. Moving on to the captain's wheel.
There we go with a hand-over-hand technique, minimizing a lot of moves for him right there. Great dismount. And a quick pop-off. There's that strategy you were talking about, Callum. And I think we're going to see that a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as we move on to later runs, more and more athletes will utilize that strategy. And here he is on up for grabs.
Still making great time. Not even a minute has passed. Now he just has to adjust his hips to make sure he's in line with the axe, which he is. The first to grab it today.
He makes the
Great
dismount.
Oh my goodness,
And
there's
there
those
it is.
jumps you were mentioning.
And up next we
I
have
I
cliffhangers.
had a hard time visualizing what that skip looked like, even after you explained it. That's what they were doing the whole time.
Absolutely.
They're insane,
leaping
and I
over.
love it.
Now, this
Ooh,
cliffhanger
a
looks
very, very
different from
crimpy
yesterday.
grab. That's all right. Time resets, or freezes, pardon me. And now it's back on the cliffhangers for Logan Comac.
Taking his time, making sure that he gets a good grip here.
Gonna wrap himself around and the cliffs right there. Ledges get a little thicker, but as you were saying, that angled ledge can be a real nightmare. Yeah, and that's gonna do it for Logan. But making it further and further into this course, and this combo of devil steps right after the cliffhanger can be so difficult, especially with them slanted.
Now, something that I do see that could happen with the devil steps, one of those steps is missing. Yesterday there were 4 steps. Today there's only 3. And that third step in between is missing. So, do I think that some athletes could skip the first step altogether? Yes, because there are athletes that were doing the same thing yesterday. And I think that athletes that are aware of time will look for ways to get through the course a little bit quicker. And now here he is on Deja Vu.
Great pop up. Has to grab up to that ring. You can tell he's definitely pumped, using his arm there to reach up instead of doing a full pull-up. He's tired. And there's that grip given out right there. Goes to show just how tough this course can be.
Oh, that's another change I noticed. You have to go straight from the rings into the cannonballs. That is something that I definitely noticed. There's no dismount here, so athletes definitely have to beware. And the next runner here seems to be Evan Weaver on the course.
Evan was moving very, very well on the flow course. Just had one little misstep early on, but we know he has the potential to go very far on this challenge course. Lines up that dismount. Great job.
And here he is on the captain's wheel.
Using that wingspan, pulling himself up a lot. And he knocks it over in 2 moves, which is great. Gonna line that dismount up. He just has to aim his legs diagonally. Instead, he's working his way around. I think he's trying to get a forward dismount. But he's still circular. It's not about where you position your hands. It's about where you position your hips.
Your hips.
If he throws
Exactly.
in a diagonal line towards the wall, he should be able to get that dismount platform with ease. But now he's got to do the captain's wheel again, and doing an obstacle this pumpy, this early, twice can definitely come back to bite you when we get to the back half of this course. There we go. He's back where he was. Now is he going to get his dismount now? There we go. Aiming right this time. Oh, did he undershoot it? He undershot it.
He undershot it.
His back foot. No.
Barely slipped off the landing pad. Ah. That's a tough go for Evan.
Oh. But he wants to try and get the dismount there. Something they don't train you in, I guess, a whole lot. How old school pipe sliders work. An obstacle that's been around since, I believe, 1998. Kind of been left at the wayside by modern ninja standards. And now, because of that, it's coming back to haunt some of our top young athletes.
But hey, he's gonna try. And he's on the full throttle. Throttling his way along, moving on to up for grabs. He's gonna look to make that transition over onto the axe. Building up that swing. And ooh.
Oh!
Just peeled off the axe right there.
And it looks like that's going to do it for his time as well. Evan Weaver, bowing out of the challenge course. Going to put him in 4th place right now.
And up next on the course is Max Bone.
All right, Max was moving pretty confidently on the flow course, but there's some unique techniques here that are going to be utilized. Starting with the pole graspers, locking in those feet to make sure that he's not pumping himself out too early. Good use of his feet to reach out to the ring. Saves himself, again, a lot of hang time that he doesn't need to have. Onto that captain's wheel now.
Absorbs the shot.
Making his
Using up
way
a lot
through,
of
now
time.
just has to line himself up for the dismount. And it looks like he fell backward. They're going to reset that captain's wheel. He's going to have to try it again. Here we go. You can tell he's lost his lock-offs. Struggling a little with the endurance aspect of this. And his hand slipping, and down goes Max. That's going to do it for his run. Captain's wheel taking out quite a few people.
Early on, too.
Very much. And there we go again. How sensitive that pipe slider can be.
I'm thinking most likely with the pipe slider, you're going to want to just glide along. Otherwise, you could be in for a heap of trouble if you don't use your hits. And here he is on the up for grabs. Just looking to build some momentum here. To make that grab onto the axe. mind. He's just going to jump down.
Oh, and just a little slip off there. Onto those cliffhangers now. Gonna have to reach over for that swinging one. It's got a nice lip on it, so pretty easy to grab, but he's gonna lachey over. Making his way over to the devil steps now.
Here's Max on the deja vu. Corrals down. Good effort out of Max. And our next runner here on the course is Nathan Farr.
Yep. The urban playground athlete. Let me see some big things out of Nathan, most likely. Nathan was one of the faster non-finishers of the flow course. So I do think we have high potential for some big moves out of Nathan. There's that smoke machine. You can catch that again at the Premier Series Finals and at our World Championships, of course. World Championships are June 21st to the 24th this year, by the way. Greensboro Coliseum. Now Nathan, very quickly through vault run, hopping his way through the pole graspers, almost like a little leapfrog. Gonna reach out for that next string, take another backswing, and away he goes.
And something to note here with our later athletes, the time. More likely than not, you want to get through the first obstacle in 15 seconds or less.
Absolutely. That sounds like a great gauge of time there. I just want to point out his strategy here on the captain's wheel was great, using it like a rolling thunder. Tries to jump through and just misses it. I think he probably is going to need his hips to be a little further back so he can whip his upper body through the track. Instead, he had his knees up by his chest and was just relying on his muscle. There we go. Can he pop? Oh, no, but he slides back. Hesitated. And now he's stuck in pipe slider land. Ooh. Ooh, is this what I think it is? Are we about to get a 180 dismount on the pipe slider?
Oh, he is...
He's trying.
He is stuck in no man's land right now.
His coach is telling him to reset, but there's just no way he can get back to that green box. Oh, he's hopping it. And down goes Nathan. Went for some big moves, went for a big dismount, and it just didn't pan out the way he needed. But still an incredible job on the captain's wheel. I think I do think that Rolling Thunder beta is the way to go.
Absolutely, Kane. You are totally in the ballpark right here. I wonder how later athletes are going to utilize it.
He's walking over to the cliffhangers now. Moving pretty confidently. Oh, but just peels his hand off. He's going to try it again. Yeah, I didn't see anything. There we go. Oh, just undershoots that reach there. He's rubbing out his forearms. You can tell he's a little tired. Again, this course, very pumpy. Do we have any clears in the challenge course?
The past 2 days, yes, we have had some clears, but it's going to be very interesting to see how our competitors fare here later on with some of these obstacles. Because there are some noticeable changes that have been made here. And I really do think it is getting to our athletes right now, early on.
Well, here comes Nathan.
So,
He's
as
got to
later
pop it up a
athletes
little
get to know,
more. And something about Deja Vu, you got to be facing backwards when you're trying to get that move up. You can absolutely do it facing forward. It's just a lot harder. Instead of trying to do what is essentially a salmon ladder move up to the second set of cradles on Deja Vu. Definitely want to be turned around next time, but a good run out of Nathan Farr. Deja Vu looks like such a fun obstacle. Haven't gotten to try it yet. Very much hope I get to. Someone who will probably get to right now is Ryan Kirchhoff. Ryan making his way
Ryan
through.
here.
Now, do you think we're gonna get 3 to 5 finishers on this challenge course here, Callum?
I do think we're going to get some finishers here. It's just, how will they adapt to the changes that have been made so far? And Ryan here, making his way through the captain's wheel.
He's gonna line himself up for the platform, a little different from others, but he's got it. It worked for him. And he wants to pop through, but again, if your hips are in line with your chest and you're going for that pop, it's not going to work. And he tries to muscle his way. This pipe slider is taking names right now. Here we go, second attempt. Has himself locked off. He's got to put more in the hips.
More in the hips, less in the arms.
Oh, and almost has it, but moves the platform instead. The pipe slider. Not what I was expecting to be an early crux point, but here we are.
Taking out some big names right now.
I'm shook. I'm very much shook right now.
Very shocking to say the least, yeah. Our athletes really early on are struggling with this pipe slider.
Now, I don't think that's going to continue throughout the entire wave here, but suddenly the pipe slider went from an obstacle I thought people would pop through pretty easily to something to really watch out for. Ryan now onto the cliffhangers, not chalking up. Bold move, especially with that slanted ledge.
Makes that transition over onto the cliffhanger.
Drops on down. Going for a bigger move up here. Gets that step. Oh, and he's just dropping on down. You can tell, again, these athletes are pumped. This course can really take a toll on you. And after 7 runners, Logan Comack stays on top. But we still have quite a few top athletes to go, including Kieran Kim.
Kieran through the first obstacle, moving on to the pole graspers. And as I noted earlier, he moves through those first 2 obstacles in a little over 15 seconds, but that seems to be the cutoff here if he wants to make good timing to possibly clear this course. Now it's just making sure that we get through these obstacles early on.
Kieran had enough power to actually reset before sliding through just like that. Oh, but he misstepped, and he's going to have to go back to the start. You definitely don't want to lose a retry on an obstacle like that, especially with such technical and pumpy obstacles coming up afterwards. Full throttle. Quick step over. Now on to up for grabs. Building up that
really
swing.
Building up momentum for that swing.
Kieran. Great grab on the axe. Just going to dismount his way down. Now, are we going to see him walk across these, or are we going to see the jumps? We're going to see the jump. And a step in. Oh! Foot tap there. That is his second retry gone. Every move from now on, it's make or break. Any fall and his run ends. Going for the beta break. Oh, just falls backward. Great try out of Kieran. Realized that he needed to change up his strategy. Went for a risky move. Didn't pay off, but I will always respect people going for big moves when they have to.
Only the second person so far to make it to the balance pond.
Ooh, a good skip. Did not even think about popping to the side around the slanted ledge, but perhaps that's some beta that we'll see later on in the challenge course.
Absolutely.
Have to also emphasize, not only can this course be very tiring, but our athletes did a sprint before this on the flow course. Goes to show their conditioning is top-notch right now. We'll see how Ray Zhou does at a New York Ninja Academy.
Right here, taking a cautious approach through the vault run. Moving on to the pole graspers. Now let's see how he approaches the captain's wheel here.
Ooh, good, very efficient grabs, but now it's spinning away from him. I do think the Rolling Thunder beta is the way to go. As you grab the spokes on the wheel, as you're trying to swing up, you're going to move the wheel away from you. So you definitely want to make sure you are able to keep it within reach at all times. Now for the pipe slider. Oh, just a foot tap. Yeah.
Just touch it. He has one more retry though. He can get it right the second time.
Sets his hips back for the whip. Gets the dismount.
Gets it.
He's going to reach out for full throttle for the first step. Great job. On to up for grabs. Chalking up a little bit. Getting some advice from his coach.
Really building up momentum
Lining
here.
up the move to the axe. Nice dismount. Still has a retry left as well. We'll see. There are two different ways we've seen this obstacle done. How is Ray going to approach it? Got to step a little more centered. Great landing. Ooh, tilting. Tilting a lot. Move through. Oh, falls forward. Yeah, moving up from it. Obviously, that first step, pretty level with the dismount platform from up for grabs. But that second lily pad going from the block up can be so tough, and just like that, it peels him off and ends his run. Such a tough move there. Yeah, the jumping
Balance pond really
strategy on that obstacle might be the way to go.
Yeah, because jumping past the lily pads really is the only way these athletes have been able to get through it so far today. The two athletes who have gone for the lily pads have had trouble balancing on. So let's see how these later competitors will utilize these early runs.
Just hearing now that Ray actually got a rip. Bit of a bummer there, but good thing is he doesn't have to worry about any course runs for the rest of the day. He can treat that hand and rest while Owen Waters at a Gravity Forge is about to start. Very quick through. And I was waiting to see if this would happen. A bit of a hands-only spinning, sliding beta on the pole graspers. Definitely got him through faster there than most.
And here he is moving on to the captain's wheel.
Going with the rolling thunder strategy, but he's not facing backwards. So he's going to have to reach up a little, but he's looking very calm and flowy right now.
Using that wingspan to his advantage here.
Ooh, great dismount. Hasn't had to use a retry to this point. Great moves out of Owen so far. You can see a little bit of a celebration there as he beats full throttle. Was not looking to try that one again. He gonna static? Oh, not a static, but a quick little 1-2 pop right out of there and onto the balance pond.
I almost thought he was going to just try and reach over.
He's going for the jump. Oh!
And he's
Look
through.
at the agility out of Owen. No
Only our
retries
second
on
competitor
the
to make it to the cliffhangers. And right, no retries up to this point.
And you know what? He's only taken a minute and a half right now. Making great time. All right, now how is he going to approach this slanted ledge? Is he going to try and grab it or go around it? Looks like he's trying to go around it. He has the wingspan as well. There we go. Oh, but he just peels off. He's going to chalk up again. You can see his coach, Jackson Erdos, giving him a little bit of advice on how to potentially get that last move. Time is ticking, though. Great Lachey. Adjusting his body direction already. You can tell Owen has a lot of awareness and control here.
Yes, and he's going to look to make that swing over to the ledge.
Oh, and just hit it with his front hand, but couldn't get both on it. Believe
Great
that's
run
going to
there
put
out
him
of
in
Owen.
first place for the time being. Shaking out a little before deja vu.
Here he is. He's using that salmon ladder approach like you mentioned earlier, Kane. And he makes the leap.
Oh, and the ring just dropped down on him a little too fast there. Now onto our wall here. He's going to try and tack off that wall. Great job. Gonna get a fist bump from his coach. Time runs out for
That'll do
Owen,
it.
but I do believe again that that's gonna put him in second place behind Logan Comack.
And up next here is going to be Adam Clifford on the course. Trains out of dexterity. Moving through very quickly on these first two obstacles. Moving on to the captain's wheel. Let's see what approach he takes here. Is able to absorb the shock, looking for the dismount. Good. And now he's moving on to the pipe slider. Just glides his way across. Here he is moving on to the full throttle. Really making good time up until now. Here he is moving on to upper grabs. Going to look to make that transition over onto the axe. And he makes the
Great
jump.
grab. Had to regrip there. But he's very smooth on a dismount.
He slips off that lily pad there. Let's see how he changes his approach here on his second attempt. Oh! And that's going to do it for Adam.
Yeah, that balance can be so tricky. Especially when you're stuck between big jumps and small moves. Great move on the cliffhanger, though. Straightening his swing. Gets that
Makes that
dismount.
leap across. Onto maker steps here. Is he going to 180 through? Yes, he is.
Good use of the sides there. Using his pinch grip to get to that dismount platform now on a deja vu. What's concerning me about this challenge course, Callum, is that every obstacle seems to be a killer. You can't underestimate any of them.
Absolutely, and that is something our competitors later on are going to have to be careful with. Ooh, and he's caught up here on the deja vu.
I don't even know if it's good for him to still be on the bar with the strap like that. Yeah, probably best for the sake of not breaking an obstacle.
Now, I remember somebody on the course yesterday actually did get caught up on the deja vu and was able to save it. Like, somehow they were able to get the rope off one half and swing across onto the landing platform, which was interesting, but I don't really see that being a possibility here today.
Very interesting. And these holds look crazy.
Yeah, the
All
top
right
hats and
before
the
Angry
Birds
Birds, no less.
here. And that looks like a saucer that they have on the Angry Birds at the end. Definitely
Oh,
interesting to
take a
see
look at the
later on.
bottom of the
Players make
leaderboard
it.
there. Evan Weaver in 10th right now, but his run is under review. So wonder what happened there. Maybe some foot taps, maybe, who knows. But Justin Heinz now is going to be coming up. Oh, you can see his hands sliding down the pole graspers. He's going to lock in his feet now to be safe.
Just looking to make it out safely, and he does.
Chalking up before the captain's wheel. Gonna reach for the opposite end of the captain's wheel here. Try and lower himself down. Very methodically here. Great movement so far from Justin.
Very smart approach there on the captain's wheel.
Doesn't have the momentum to swing through. Yep. He went for it and he brought his hips forward a little too early there. He's going to have to hold that out a little more.
He has
Does
one more
not.
time to get it
Now
right.
he's going to have to go for one big dismount. Just undershoots it. The foot tap in the back.
That's going to do it for Justin's run. But he will go on to try the other obstacles in his fun run here. Trying the full throttle.
Challenge first. Unforgiving right now. And that means Logan Comack, who ran third, is currently still at the top of the leaderboard after 12 runners. Oh, trying to speed his way through. Just misses there with his hand.
Very interesting to see the approach of these next couple of runners here. Just drops down and is looking really pumped. Now, I do think our next runner was one of our finishers earlier on in the flow course.
Now, I don't know where exactly Justin is right now. There he is, over on the wall.
There he is.
Now onto the top hats. Drops down.
On to the Angry Birds.
Trying to hit as many obstacles as possible, you can tell here.
And that does it for his run. And now, up next is Jonas Demopoulos. Trains out of
Jonas
PPK
Demopoulos.
Washington, who was one of our finishers earlier on in the flow course. Looking to hit his second
Landed
buzzer today.
Landed in 16th.
But this challenge course has really proved to be a killer so far. Harry is moving on to the pole graspers.
He's moving very quickly here. Skipping that first
Making
ring
good
as well.
work.
Seen a couple do that. And again, not wasting any time. At this point, you know what the crux points are. You know what the cutoffs are potentially going to be. So getting to those points quickly can be very beneficial to your run. Reaching back. Oh, not enough juice there. Can he reach back? No, he cannot. He's got to send it. Lock off and pop. Nope, too much. He's going to take a reset.
That reset.
Oh, but the bar goes down with him.
Or just
Is he okay?
dislodges on him.
Looks like. Seems to be okay. Not letting anything affect him, that's for sure, but that is going to end his run.
This challenge course is unforgiving.
I don't think I was expecting this. Ooh. Again for the hops. Oh my goodness. That is a big jump
these
to
obstacles.
go from the block to the finish platform.
Yeah, some of these obstacles are really throwing our athletes for a loop here today.
And to think some of these are probably going to get adjusted for our elites later today. Can only imagine what that's going to look like. Good skip. Ooh, use the slanted edge to stop himself there from overthrowing. I don't know if he meant to do that, but regardless, it was really helpful to him. Oh, tried to 180 over to the bar.
It's 180.
All right, faces backwards on the deja vu. Gonna pop off. And up.
Makes the jump.
Great job. Now he's got to grab that ring. Just misses it. You can tell, again, these athletes are pumped. We have not had a clean run past the cliffhangers at the moment. You can grab that black bar. Great job. Oh, stay forward. Nice. Good job. He's just skipping the top hats. He just wants to do Angry Birds. Oh, and he's going to call it right there.
That's going to do it for Jonas. Great effort, but we have Zane and Remy up next on the course, training out of dexterity.
Wow, very smooth on the pole graspers there. Used a lot of lock-offs, though, and I don't know if I would really want to use lock-offs that early on the course. But Zane must be pretty confident in his upper body strength. We'll see.
Absorbs the shot here on the captain's wheel, looking for the dismount. And he's good.
Great pop through the pipe slider. Not a problem for him. Now coming into full throttle. Yeah, there we go. Nice job, Zane. Gonna chalk up a little bit before up for grabs.
Gonna look to build that momentum here to make the grab onto the X. He's through. Moving on to the balance pond. Let's see what strategy he elects to take here.
Gonna step down to that block. He's gonna try and go across it here. Gotta shift his weight forward. Very good footwork.
Ooh.
But did have a slip on the last step. He had a solid movement, though, onto the second lily pad. There we go. Great jump through. Now onto the cliffhangers. And we know Matt Bradley loves his cliffhangers. He's probably training his athletes on cliffhangers a lot.
Can he be the first
Great
person
grab.
to make
Look
it
at
past
that.
today?
What a solid grab on that cliff ledge.
And we get our first real look at the maker steps on the course. He's a little over a minute remaining.
This is going to put Zane into first place. Now the question is, how far will he extend his lead? He has the wingspan to just reach over to that bar. He just turns around. Oh, he decides the 180 anyways. All right. He's going to reach for the sides here. Great job. He's got one more move to make. You can see his hands kind of slipping, but not really. Never mind. He's solid. He's locked in.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
all right.
good.
If he
He's
gets
got
the
this.
deja vu, he's got 25 seconds to go. Hopefully he can do this quickly. You can see Matt Bradley telling him how to pop off. He's going to pop it backwards. I don't know about that. He's going to take a retry there. Going to go for the reset. Timer's frozen. With 12 seconds on the clock, this might be the smartest move to not waste your time taking extra swings. But 10 seconds now. He's going to turn around. Pull up to that ring, Zane. You don't have much time.
And that's going to do it
Beats
for
the
Zane
maker
Brennan.
steps. Taking a look again at his run here. That save, that second hop over there on the balance pond. The move made on the maker steps. The first through the cliffhangers officially. And that's going to put him in first place with a 2-obstacle lead over Logan Comack in second. Now someone out of the movement lab in New Jersey is Luke Sarion.
Got the smoke machines rolling. Looks like Luke here is just getting some clarification on something. But we are ready to get rolling. And here he is making his run. Moving on
Very
through the pole
textbook
graspers.
technique. Awesome job, Luke. Onto the captain's wheel. You can hear Luke has a bit of a cheering section over there. Love to see the community rallying.
Absorbs that shock and looking to make that dismount here on the captain's wheel.
quick pop out. Nope, he's going to have to readjust that. Oh, he can reach the platform a little to give him some momentum. Great correction. He's going to keep both of his retries in his back pocket for now.
Would love to see a replay on that later on. He's a great correction there on the pipe slider. Thought he might have taken a spill, but no, he saves himself there, and he is moving on to the up for grabs after moving through the full throttle. He's safe. Moving on to the balance pond. He's good. Got a little bit caught up there, but he's good to go. Moving on to the cliffhangers here. And he's making good progress up to this point.
Great move so far. 120 left on the clock. Can he be the next athlete through the cliffhangers? Just the second today. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
That one-handed hang was actually crazy. He was looking for the ledge on the other side. It is higher up than he initially thought. So he was just hanging on the thinner ledge with one hand like nothing for a few seconds there. Oh, and that's going to do it for his run there. Very impressive run out of Luke there.
Gonna look to make his move on the Deja Vu crossing here. Taking that salmon ladder approach.
Pop. Oh, just a little low, but had the right idea. Again, there's that correction on the pipe slider we were talking about. Managed to put his foot out to save himself. And again, very quick footwork as well on the balance pond.
That's going to put him into fourth place currently.
And here comes Matt Sakalis.
Making his way along these pole graspers here. Not able to get the best grip here, but he's through.
Great movement so far on the captain's wheel. Going hand over hand on that last move right there.
Gonna look to get out of there, make that dismount. Oh! Close call right there. But he is safe, moving on to the pipe slider.
And a big whip, but not enough there. I think he was a little too aggressive with that first. He goes all the way back, but he can touch his foot down. Oh no, see the problem with the pipe slider is it's meant to slide that way. You really have to use that to your advantage instead of fighting against it.
Here he is on his retry. Let's see if he can get it the second time.
Rising it up
Gonna touch
again.
the platform again.
Can't treat this like a normal lache. That bar's going to move on you. And that's going to call it there.
That is going to do it for Matt's run. But he's moving along. With the rest of these obstacles, gonna try the full throttle. Harry is now on the up for grabs. He's got to look to build that momentum here. Really generating that swing. And he drops.
You know what? Got pretty close to the dismount platform. Maybe a skip would be possible.
Very well so. Maybe an athlete might try that later on. Who knows, but I'd be very interested to see how that goes down.
Looks like he's running on over to. He might be skipping the cliffs. Yeah, he went straight to the maker. He went straight to the maker steps.
Straight to the maker steps.
Not going to do a 180. He's going to come at it straight on. Going to drop down.
Yeah, he might be starting to get tired here.
Again, going forward on Deja Vu can be such a tricky move.
Very much so. And up next on the course will be Nicholas Rizzo.
Coming out of the Ninja Lab. Really hitting that pose as the smoke hit. There we go. Really maximizing on the opportunity there. I like that pose. Someone. I hope someone like screenshots that or something for him.
But
He'll
yeah,
probably want a photo of that later.
Yeah, as you said earlier, he trains out of the Ninja Lab, and he was one of our finishers earlier on in the course. And let's see if he can hit a second buzzer here on the challenge course today.
He would definitely is capable of it, and he would be our first finisher on the challenge course if that were to happen. Huge grab, got the wingspan for it too, so he's really using his reach to his advantage right now. Hand over hand, one pop. Ooh, maybe taking one extra swing and go. All right.
Two pop, and he's through.
I do not think that was the right way to set for the pipe slider there. He kind of just jumped into it instead of swinging. He's going to reset himself.
Back. Resets and he's through.
Oh, saves it. Almost went backward there, but managed to save it.
And here he is on the full throttle. Throttles his way across, moving on to up for grabs, looking to make that grab onto the axe, or maybe skip, as Kane said earlier. Who knows? But yes, he will make the grab onto the axe.
Yeah, I think the skip is possible, but I think the axe is just way safer. Oh my goodness! Footwork on point as Nicholas Rizzo sprints through the balance pond. Almost took a fall, but managed to fall onto the platform instead. There we go. Onto the cliffhangers now. Making amazing time. Great
Skips
pop
that
over.
Slanted cliff altogether. Moving on to
I
the
believe
maker
this
steps.
puts him in the first place right now.
Yeah, this is a really good run from Rizzo so far.
Oh no. Puts him into second. He's going to have to beat the maker steps quickly to hop into first. But with a minute 30 left, he has plenty of time to do more. Trying to grab the bottom of it. Instead, he's going to grab the sides. He's going to hop. A very efficient way of getting through. instead of going one hand at a time. Now he's going to have to turn himself around on Deja Vu. Yeah, already
And
facing
make
backwards.
this.
Oh, he's got
Ooh.
one side and then he fell off. Can he save it?
Can he save it?
He's going to drop
Oh.
down, let it get reset. Timer's frozen until the obstacle's reset. He's just got to make sure that his bar movement is straight up and down. No wiggle to it side to side. Just like that. Now he's got to grab that ring. Oh my goodness, what a huge drop. That yanked him down. I'm surprised he didn't touch the ground there, honestly. Goes to show just how strong this guy is. Onto the cat grab, the cat back right here. Ready? And that is an out of play bar. So he can only grab that black bar on the bottom, the one that doesn't have the ring on it. There we go. Great jump, save it. Makes the move. Now he's onto the top hats. The furthest we've seen anyone get. He's got 10 seconds. Can he make it through? In time to get to the finish platform. Pull through. Oh, just missed it.
So close.
At the last second. But look at that great pop on the cliffhangers. The pops right through on the maker steps were a very smart way to save time.
And that save
and that
there
drop on that
the
ring is
Deja.
massive. That is massive.
But yeah, that is going to catapult Nicholas into first place currently overall in the standings. And the next runner here is Kieran Marquez on the course. He was also another one of our finishers earlier on, looking to possibly hit his second buzzer here on the day. Hails out of Nova Ninja and CrossFit Loudon. He's about to get started shortly.
Very quickly
moving his
through
way
the pole
through.
graspers, utilizing the hands and feet there. A huge jump. I was wondering why more people weren't jumping out to the captain's wheel to save yourself a couple of seconds and some moves. That is probably the fastest we've seen anyone do the captain's wheel so far.
But yeah, he is moving quickly and efficiently.
Oh, but that was not an ideal jump to the pipe slider. He's going to try and build up a swing here. And it looks like he's going to have to take a retry. He's got to go back. Timer's frozen. Timer is not started yet. He's ready to go, though. I respect it. And he tries to pop. Is he going to fall back? No! Had it for a second.
I thought he was going to make that
just wobbled back.
So close.
Brutal.
Tough way to go out there on the pipe slider. But he'll make his fun run through. Try some of these obstacles here. Makes his way through. Grabs the axe. Yeah. He's going to try the cliffhangers. Just drops down. Here he is on the maker steps.
Very, very quickly through, but he slips off. Hands just peeled a little bit.
Oh, he could have made that crutch there using
I think he
the
could
forwards
have.
approach.
You can tell he's a little disappointed, but you know what? Pipe slider is no joke, especially when you don't train it consistently. Nothing to be ashamed of.
He
He had
will
a
be
great
back.
run.
But yeah, up next, we're going to have Calvin Cauley on the course. Trains out of dexterity. Calvin here was one of our finishers in the flow course also, so he is going to be looking to hit his second buzzer on the day too. Let's see how he fares on this challenge course, which has been a killer so far today.
Good grab. Gonna have to pull himself through. Uses
And he
the
does.
truss to help him out a little bit. Nothing wrong with that. Great movement on the captain's wheel. Takes one swing, pulls back, and he's good.
Makes the
Chalking up a
dismount,
little
and
bit.
here he is.
Now it's all about when you set your swing. That's a nice swing right through.
And
You
a
can
great
tell by
dismount.
the position of their hips. You can tell by the positioning of their hips when they're going to have a good dismount. And that was a great one. Awesome job by Calvin. Skipping the last
Oh, and
step
he
on full
skips
throttle.
the last step.
Not
Here he
even
is, moving
wasting
on to
time.
upper
He's
grabs.
already going. And you know what? Something that we haven't talked about a lot. We've talked about how difficult this challenge course can be from an obstacle standpoint, but also from a time standpoint. This can be an incredibly long course, and you have to be very efficient if you want to get to the final obstacles with enough time.
And here he is. He has well over 2 minutes remaining, which seems to be a really good pace so far. Oh, and he's going to use a reset. Makes the leap across. Looking to make a grab over to the cliffhangers, which he does. Oh, and he skips that last slanted edge altogether. Here he is, moving on to the maker steps. So now, here he is moving. With a little under 1:30 remaining. Makes that transition over. Gonna look to make these jumps here. Oh, and he slips off. He does have one more reset. Taking his time here. Must be a little bit pumped. Coach is coaching him up real quick. Let's see how he approaches this on his second attempt. Makes the transition over. Oh, and that is going to do it for Calvin Cauley. Great run up to this point, was making great time, but he just could not hang on the maker steps. And here he is going to try to up the grabs. Using the forwards approach. It's getting caught up there. It's going to just drop off on the deja vu.
Tries to run and
That's
jump through
gonna
as
do
much
it
as he
for
can. Looking like he had a good time at the very least. And you know what? He still did a very good job putting him over into third place right now.
Very good run there. And yeah, He was making good time up until he made it to the maker steps, which really hindered his progress. But up next, we're going to have Benaya Lichty on the course.
Now, it's also worth noting we are officially halfway through the young adult male division, which means the talent is only going to go up. The stakes are only going to get higher.
And Benaya here is no
Benaya
exception, as he
definitely-
is also another finisher earlier on in the flow course.
Now he's definitely moving with a lot of urgency. That's exactly what he's going to need to make it through.
Very cerebral
and
here
get
through the
high up on the
captain's
challenge
wheel.
course.
Makes a dismount, moving on to the full throttle.
Very smooth on full throttle.
Makes the transition onto the axe and the dismount.
Huge jump and another bam. That's the beta break.
Skips the
All
lily
right,
pads
2:20 left on
altogether.
the clock.
Very good timing up to this point.
All right, quick turnaround on the cliffhangers here. Setting himself up. Oh, he's trying to grab the slanted one. Nah, his coach is telling
Close
him to go
call
for
there.
that skip instead. Oh my goodness, he grabbed the top. How did he hold on to that? That was insane. And he's
We
through the
don't know, but-
cliffhangers.
Moving on to the maker steps now.
Big swing back. Great job.
Makes the transition. Reaching
And a
behind.
nice reach out to the ring. Still a minute 20 on the clock. He's shaking out a little bit. Doesn't seem to need the chalk. Now, one of our taller athletes, if he gets that ring up on the top of Deja Vu, that drop could be considered.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, what a peel. Thank goodness for mats. Waiting for that Deja Vu to be reset. But again, that ring could be a huge drop if he doesn't control that on the way down. You'll have to be careful. Oh, wow. The first person we've seen land it backwards today. There's that drop. Good control. Holds onto it. Aims
Looking to
to
make that
catch that
transition
first
over to the
cannonball.
cannonballs.
Great job, Benaya. Now he's got 45 seconds to get through the last 3 obstacles. Trying to pop up, launches himself with a back flop. Does it with style. Great move. Way to full send it. Now for the top hats.
He's on to the top hats. He is in time crunch right now, however.
He's got to
Gonna have
at
to get
least get
moving
to
if he
Angry
wants to
Birds
clear.
to ensure first place. 15 seconds for Angry Birds. Could this be our first clear? No, that's all right. Timer's frozen. Timer's frozen. 11 seconds. They're going to stop the birds from wobbling. And here we go. Going to jump straight to the second one. Almost catches it. That third grip is uneven. So it is pretty hard to do, especially in the heat of the moment. But what a great move from Benaya on all of these obstacles, especially that back flop off of the cat leap. That was hilarious. And it worked for him.
And you know what? That was
Now-
the best run on the day so far. And up next, we're going to have Aiden Coppinger.
Just a reminder to everybody, there are 36 athletes. The World Ninja League will take the top 35%, which is... Actually, we're taking the top 16 for this division. Or more. More, I believe. Let me get back to you on that real quick.
But here it is. Aiden moving through silky smooth on the first 2 obstacles. Moving on to the captain's wheel. Let's see which approach he takes here. Makes the dismount over, moving on to the pipe slider. Oh! He slips off there. He's going to use one of his retries. Second time is a charm here for Aiden. He is moving on to the full throttle. Skips that second step altogether, and here he is on up for grabs. Looking to make that transition over to grab the axe. Yes, he is good, and makes the dismount. Here he is on the balance bond.
Oh, he's flying right now. My goodness, a minute
Uses
through
the
7
beta
obstacles. Also, just check the numbers. You have to be in the top 19 to advance to the World Championships. There are also 5 athletes who are already qualified through our special event qualifiers or season points. So we'll have 24 athletes in this division qualified out of 36. You really want to make sure you're not in that bottom 12. Aiden, so far making great work. The two-handed grips on that slanted ledge are absolutely insane. I don't understand how people are able to hold on to that for longer than a second, let alone swing on it.
Either way, that does make him move on to the maker steps now. Let's see if he can make some magic here as he makes that transition over. Aiden grabs onto the rim, makes the dismount over to the platform, moving on to the Deja Vu crossing. Let's see which approach he takes here. He's taking that salmon ladder approach. Oh, and he's caught up.
I would touch down, honestly, and let them reset it. Yep, that's exactly what he does. The timer's going to freeze. Very good call by his coach, who was telling him to walk onto the mat.
Yep, he will take a reset. Now, he must be perfect the rest of his way through.
Oh, my goodness. Can he fix it? He grabs the ring anyways, and he peels off. Almost had it.
Almost made that save.
That was one of the craziest grabs of the day.
Made one save, almost made
We're
another.
going to see a back
but
flop. No, we're going to see a 180. We're going to see a 180. No, that was wild.
absolutely. He just made light work of those top hats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
And you know what? He would have had time to beat Angry Birds. Oh, he came off the UFO. Again, look at that huge jump
Yeah,
that
look
he
at
makes.
that beta break right there.
The skip right here is nuts onto that ring. And then the peel. That is going to land him in 3rd place right now.
But yeah, up next here we are going to have Elias Poe
That
on
smoke
the
machine
floor.
just not stopping. Elias Poe was the 5th fastest finisher on the flow course.
Looks like the smoke is really going through here for Elias. Looks like we have a little
Technical difficulties.
technical difficulties with
They just
malfunctioning
really
with
want to
smoke
hype
machine.
up his run, you know?
Yeah, the smoke machine's very hyped if you couldn't tell already. But yeah, here he is. Elias Poe about to come
The-
up on the course real
the
short.
biggest supporter. Got his coach on the sideline. Got his biggest fan, the smoke machines, at the start line.
And here he is on the
Huge
vault run,
sprint
moving
right
on
through.
to the pole graspers.
Nice moves, very efficient.
Quick
He's
and
gonna jump
efficient
out.
so far.
Oh, okay, we're back.
And he makes a dismount, moving over to the pipe slider.
A great release there. Had his hips set back for
Making
the perfect
great
swing.
climb also. Skips the second step altogether. Makes that transition over to the axe and is moving on to the balance pond. Let's see how he approaches this. And he skips all three lily pads altogether. Moving on to the cliffhanger here is Elias. And he's making great time also. Well over 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here. Barely a minute has elapsed and he is flying through this course. Skips that angle on the transition to the cliffhangers and he is moving on to the maker's steps. Well over 2 minutes remaining.
All right. Hopping right up, not wasting any more time. Had his rest. And a good 1-2. Is he going to turn himself around? Yes, he is. Going to opt not to pop, but just to reach. All he needs. A nice turnaround dismount right there. That was very graceful.
And he's moving on to
All right,
Deja Vu.
sizing up Deja Vu. Going to turn himself around. Pop off immediately and right up. Very smooth. All right, now it's about controlling that ring down so you don't have a giant jolt. It's exactly what he does. Great grab and has quite a lot of time coming into these
And
final
makes that
3
grab over.
obstacles. Without a careless error, this could be our first clear. Oh, knocks the rope away. He's just going to have to jump for it now. Great move. Didn't even have to jump.
He's fine.
Oh, I don't know if that ring's in play. 8 seconds for the last 2 obstacles. Top hats is a pretty quick one. Just grippy. It's going to be Angry Birds that's going to be the decider. Because Elias Poe is going to breeze through the top hats here. Not a problem. 30 seconds. He's going to chalk up. Still has a retry left.
And he has
to make these
time
final
in
moves.
the bank.
Is he going to go for the UFO or the dismount? The UFO too
He
far
went for the
forward.
UFO. He still has 18 seconds remaining. He has one more attempt.
Yes, he can absolutely do this again and get to the UFO again. He just overshot it. He's going to have to properly gauge that now. Great grab. Here we go.
Makes the
Moment of
personal
truth. 10 seconds. He's got to get out of there. He got it.
Looking for the dismount.
The UFO is there.
And we have our first finisher
on the challenge course.
Elias Poe.
Oh, goodness. Great run overall. Made the corrections where he needed to, especially on that UFO. Our first finisher throws him right into first place. Well deserved. And now Jack Tudrin is gonna have
And for
a
Elias,
tough
that
act
was
to
his
follow. But
second
he's looking.
buzzer on the day. But yeah, Jack Tudrin now.
The animal is looking hyped. Here we go.
Let's see how he fares here. Making progress here on the captain's wheel. Oh, a little slip up. Was able to absorb that shock and make that transition over. Looking for the dismount. And he is good. Moving on to the pipe slider.
Gonna reset
Resets
slightly.
there. Resets again.
And he's bringing his hips
Resets
forward
one more
too
time.
early. See, again,
Yeah,
there's
he's
another
really getting
athlete
caught
there
up here.
trying to use the pipe slider as a lâché, but he got
But
it
he is good.
after a
He is
big
good.
back and forth. That was a great save with a dismount on his knees.
Moving on to up for grabs after he throttles his way through the last obstacle. Moving on to the axe handle. And he makes the dismount. Moving on to the balance pond. The footwork of a ballerina there. He is moving on to the cliffhangers. A little under a minute and 30 seconds remaining, however. So he is in a bind for time. So let's see how he fares here. And will he be able to make up time here? Oh, and he has a little slip up there on the first ledge. But not a problem. Looking, oh, and he is going to use his reset there. Taking some time.
All right, second attempt on the cliffhangers. Not a lot of time on the clock, though. Don't think it's enough for a clear, but he can definitely catch his breath, clutch up on these cliffhangers, and try and get through as many obstacles as he can to boost himself up that leaderboard. Great move there. Oh, and just peels off. That's going
and
to
that
do it
is
for
gonna
his run
do it.
officially. He's got about 30 seconds to try some other obstacles, though. Oh, just misses that lâché there.
There he is on a deja vu.
And time is
That's
up
gonna
for
do it.
Jack Tudrin. Put up a great run. I do believe that's going to put him pretty high up on the leaderboard. Nothing too crazy, but yeah, it'll land him in the top 10 for the time being. 10th place.
And we do have 13 runners remaining. Up next on the course will be Joshua Marsteller. Coming out of dexterity.
Joshua had a shocking fall on the lâché lane on the flow course. I think he just forgot to catch the bar with the mixed grip. Things are a little more technical on this course. Hopefully he touches up. I know for sure he can do it. It's just about making sure in the heat of the moment he's not being careless.
And so far here, he is
Huge
being put
rotation
into
there. Look at that.
able to absorb the shot.
Crack that
And he
wide
has
open.
made the dismount here.
Great movement as well on the pipe slider, on the full throttle. Trying to
Making
figure out
quick
how to
work
properly gauge that first step. And now he's going to work his way through that sideways step right there, right into full throttle. All right, up for grabs now. Going to take a couple swings here.
To make that grab
And
over
he's
onto the axe.
making that move to the axe. Oh, okay. I thought that was a little more staticable at first, but no, that's got some distance to it. Bunny hops his way through the balance pond. Not a problem for Joshua Marsteller.
Here he is over on the cliffhangers.
First true tap of his grip strength here.
And he's making good time up until this knot.
Gonna go for that skip on the backside
And
right
he gets
there.
the skip. And he gets the
That was one of
dismount.
the smoothest transitions I've seen today. You can see the cloud of chalk. Definitely making sure he's prepared. Now, does he have the wingspan to reach across? Or is he just going to 180? It looks like he's going to 180. That's
Yeah,
exactly
he
what he
180s
does.
here. Yeah, now he's reaching across.
Going for a hand-in-hand technique instead of a pop. We've only seen one athlete try and pop through these steps. It worked for them. But it is like a mini coffin move, and those can be pretty tricky to do.
But yeah, he is through, moving on to the Deja Vu crossing. With a little over 70 seconds remaining.
Definitely has time to get to Angry Birds. He'd have to do it first try, though. And would have to be
Absolutely.
flawless up until then. Oh, my goodness. Oh,
Did
it
he touch
sounds
down?
like his foot tapped. Yeah,
He did.
the sound has gone off. They're going to have to reset the ring and the Deja Vu. Timer is frozen. One of the many benefits of this challenge course. You don't get your time ruined by the reset time. Shout out to our crew here. Resetting all the obstacles, running the cameras, the smoke, the lights, the timers.
And the action as he is using that salmon ladder technique.
Uh-oh, one strap's on the side. If he lets go, his run ends.
Can he save this?
He's got to pop it up and around.
He's really looking
He's
to
trying to
dislodge that
swing.
rope right now. Ah.
Oh, he can reset, though. No, this is a very great... Oh, but he had it, and then he stepped down.
That,
You know
yeah,
what?
that's
I
when you
thought he
do
was
it.
going to reach out for the bar there and pull it away. But
yeah.
I guess not. Maybe just got a little pumped. Big jump. Great job. Lands forward. And that's going to do it for Joshua. Going to put him in the
fifth
top
place.
5. Shout out to Logan Komack as well. Third runner of the day. Didn't have a whole lot of beta or strategy coming in. Still staying strong in that top 10 for the time being. And after a less than stellar run on the flow course that landed him... Oh, wait. Less than stellar. What am I saying? He finished. He got 17th. He was the slowest of our finishers, but a buzzer's a buzzer. I think he's putting himself in a great spot overall to qualify for the World Championships.
Absolutely. And Elias, our only finisher on the day, and he has also hit 2 buzzers on the day, too.
Absolutely.
Perfect day here for Elias. And up next on the course, I think, is Sam Pothier.
Yep, just waiting for a quick little camera change. Now, Callum, I know that you don't do ninja specifically, but you're a very athletic guy. How far could you get on this challenge course?
Oh my, I do not know. This challenge course is looking really difficult so far. That cliffhanger is looking really tough. I don't know if I'd be able to make it past that ledge, to be honest with you, Kane. But Sam was one of our finishers earlier on in the day. Looking to possibly hit a second buzzer here on the day.
Not only that, but Sam finished in 6th place on the flow course. Very fast athlete here. We could see that speed and efficiency in play on the challenge course. Taking it a little safe on the
Absolutely.
first obstacle. And immediately popping right through. There's that speed. It's just like a burst. He just exploded through. Great job.
Yeah, and he is running his way over to the captain's wheel. Making good time up to this point. Absorbs that shock and is looking for the dismount here. Up, taking a
Good.
couple
Straighten
extra
himself
swings,
out
but
for that dismount.
he's good.
Pipe slider. Didn't jump the ideal way, but is he going to try a still dismount? Still bar dismount, old school style.
Oh,
Oh, no, it's really moving on him.
pop those hips, Sam. You can save it.
Oh! Did he
He's
save
safe.
it?
He is safe.
He got it. No
got
foot
it.
tap. Lucas
What a
Reality
save. We're
gives
going to
him the
have to see a
clear on that.
replay on that. But
Absolutely.
wow, what a save
One
there.
of the closest calls of the competition. And he saved it.
But yeah, here he is on the up for grabs, looking to make that transition over to the X.
Getting his
great
legs
swing
very
there.
high up.
Oh my
Is he going to
goodness.
go for the skips? Of
He's
course
gonna
he is.
skip.
Oh, good. Floated right across
Close
that.
call there. But still making decent time up till now. Gonna have to
Ooh,
move
nice
a little bit
move.
quicker if he wants to clear,
Skipping a
but
ledge.
nice move. Yeah,
Now he's
absolutely.
going to go around. What a move. See, I ask you
Only
how far you
two
think you
ledges
can go
there
because
on the
that
cliffhanger.
move specifically is what would get me personally. I'm not the greatest
Yeah.
at sideways cliffhanger moves, and Sam and all these other athletes making it look easy.
Yeah, absolutely. That cliffhanger was looking tough, but he just makes it look like a piece of cake on the course. And here he is on the maker steps. Making that
Very,
transition
very
over
efficient through here.
to the ring.
Now, I do think he has time to clear. However, I do think that especially on this obstacle, he's going to have to be flawless.
Absolutely.
You
You
can't
have
make a
to be
mistake.
perfect here on the deja vu.
This is the obstacle where the most amount of things can go wrong for you. With a backwards grab.
And that forwards approach works with the backwards grab, absolutely. And here he is making the transition over to the cannonballs. Small to
Building
big,
up
to
a
the
huge
bigger.
swing. Is he going for the skip? Yes,
He
he
is.
is. Gets the dismount. Now onto the catback. Pops himself
Makes that
up,
leap
jumps
across.
over. He's got
Running low on
25
time
seconds.
here.
He basically has to go. Get
He's
to the
gotta
Angry
go.
Birds,
He
Sam.
wants to get that buzzer.
Oh, but he dropped.
Oh.
Time froze. Okay. I think that fall officially rules a clear out of the question. I don't know if 20 seconds is enough time to get through both, but getting to Angry Birds puts him in the top 3. He's got to pull himself up there.
Just gets across this
Great
obstacle
dismount.
here.
10
He's
seconds.
still going to be in a
Oh
good
my
place.
goodness. He's going for it. Come on,
It's going to be a
Sam.
close call here.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Wait. Technically, they had to freeze the
Gets a reach
timer
right here.
because he's got 2.4 seconds.
What's he going to do here?
Just send it. A good try.
Great run there
Definitely
out of
had the
Sam,
crowd
however.
ready.
But
Look at
yeah,
that
look at
save.
that save there on
Look
the
at
pipe
that
slide.
save. Yeah, he got everyone into that. We were into it. The crowd was into it. That was one of the most electrifying runs of the day.
And that puts him into third place. And up next here on the course, we are going to have Milo Pepito. Or Pepito. But he was one of our finishers earlier on in the course. Training out of New York City Ninja Academy. Looking to hit his second buzzer on the day. And see how he fares.
Great job out of Milo. Very, very smooth through the pole graspers. One of the fastest moves through that obstacle we've seen today.
Yeah, that was silky smooth. And just look at him on the captain's wheel. Making that transition over.
Nice hand-over-hand technique there from Milo. Quick pull back and dismount. Now it's about setting your hips on the pipe slider.
Takes
He does
under
just
30
that,
seconds
and
on
is
those
through it in
first
one pump.
couple of obstacles. Here he is on the full throttle.
Going with a 2-foot approach really to make sure that none of the springs bounce back on him there.
Yeah, and he
And he stepped
that is
off. That green platform is not where you're supposed to go. So he's lost a retry because of that. That's
Absolutely. And
rough.
here he's
Milo
yeah,
Pepito only with one retry remaining because of a careless mistake like that.
got to be very cautious here on the course now. Very aware of your surroundings,
Well,
and he just bounced through the balance pond like a ballerina, and he is moving on to the cliffhangers. Great balance and great grip
move
here.
there.
Skips the first
And
ledge,
he's already
looking
set
to
up
skip.
his swing for this. Ooh, 1-1. A good catch there. Really
Interesting
allowed
move
him to
here.
also stabilize and control his swing before dismounting instead of going circular like so many have before him. I really like that grab. Good 180 as well. Looks like he's going to go hand in hand before reaching out to that ring to his right. His left? His right. His left.
His left. Yeah. And he's moving
I
on to
got
the Deja
confused.
Vu crossing. And here
Good
he is using that
turnaround.
salmon ladder approach.
Great job. Now grabbing that ring. Got to
Transitions
let it
over that ring.
drop naturally. Good grab
Onto
onto
the
the cannonball.
cannonballs.
1 minute, 10 seconds left. Still has a lot of time right now. Awesome job.
Making good progress through the course. And making great time also. Over 50 seconds remaining here. At the end, onto the top hats. He has over 30 seconds remaining here, and he is on the final obstacle, the Angry Birds. Can he hit that buzzer? Will it be his second buzzer on the day for Milo?
There we
Yes.
go. Here we go. It's going to come down to the
Making that
UFO grab.
transition.
He
Yes.
gets it. We're going to have a new leader. Milo Pepito hits the buzzer. Incredibly
And he has
hyped.
cleared this course. And look at that transition over.
Textbook run. Basically no fails because his only retry was when he stepped onto that green platform. Puts him in first place above Elias Poe by 12 seconds. 3:15. Moving about as confident as ever. Great job. Now it's time for Ryan Tudrin.
Brian here made it up to the TikTok earlier on in the flow course, but he is looking to redeem himself here on the challenge course and really take it home.
Using his hands and feet. Doing an interesting drop technique here. I'm not sure if that's the fastest thing in the world, but it worked for him.
Not the fastest, but it worked, and he's through. Moving on to the captain's wheel.
Not locked off on the captain's wheel. It is a little concerning, but also moving with a lot of efficiency here. Seems very calm and collected. Probably just saving his energy for the back half of the course.
And here he is, makes that dismount. Awesome. Moving on to the pipe slider. Up.
Oh, he's going to have to pull himself back. It's got to be all hips. Oh, he's using the truss. Is that allowed?
I think it is. Yeah, they're
Tried to grab onto the truss, I think, or try to use it to tack off to the platform. But he's going to use a retry here.
second time's a charm here. Let's see if you can get it right.
Gonna try and kick off the platform here. But it just
And he gets it.
perfect amount of power.
And now he's moving on to the full throttle. Throttling his way across, moving on to up for grabs. And here he is going to look to make that transition over onto the axe. Really building up that momentum here. And
Peels off of the axe. He's got one life left. All of his retries used up. Any fall from now on ends his run. Building up a big swing here. Gonna have to hold on to it tight. Has it. Almost. I almost thought he landed on the dismount platform as well.
So close. I thought so too. I'm with you there, Kane. And yeah, just really tough going here for Ryan, but he's still making his way along on the course. Moving on to the cliffhangers. Doing his fun run, of course. But yeah, just a tough go of things there for Ryan.
That's going to put Ryan in 17th place out of 27. Which means we're down to our final 9 runners after Ryan's done attempting obstacles.
And here he is on the Deja Vu. Drops down, but yeah, just moving on to the cannonballs. And that will do it for Ryan. Good effort there
Top
from
10
Ryan,
remains
but
unchanged. I'm rooting for Logan Komack here, man. He's over in 10th place. I love it when early runners go on a tear on the course and manage to hold on to a strong high spot on the leaderboard. So I'm hoping he sticks with his top 10. But Macklin Cook is an incredibly talented athlete who could absolutely bump the Komack out. Macklin was 8th on the flow course.
Can Macklin derail the McCormack train? And here he is moving on to the captain's wheel in relatively good time. And he did finish the flow course earlier on in the day. Looking to make that dismount.
Gotta set his hips right again, or he's gonna muscle through it. Yeah, that took out a lot of momentum. And that might be the new beta if athletes don't want to go for one swing. Apparently, no one's really thought of that until Ryan last run, and Macklin's capitalizing on that opportunity.
Yeah, referee allows it, so we're good to go. And here we are moving on to the axe. He
Great catch on the axe.
Gets the axe here, and he is moving on to the balance pond. Making relatively great time here.
He's going to jump right through to that finish platform. Chalking up a little bit before taking on the cliffhangers. Very wise decision.
Grabs that ledge.
Have to loop himself over there.
Loops over. Makes the transition over. He might skip. No, he's
Great
not going
grab
to
on
skip that ledge.
Wow, a two-handed grab on that slanted ledge.
That slanted
Cook
ledge
showing that he's got strength in spades. And it looks like we've lost a little bit of footage here. There we go. Macklin making his way through those maker steps. You can tell he's taking a little bit of extra seconds here. Maybe the pump is starting to hit him. Definitely not slowing down too much, though. 1:20 for Deja Vu and the rest of the course. Oh, but his foot tapped down. They might have to give him a couple seconds back. Well, timer's frozen while the reset on Deja Vu takes a little bit. Macklin taking some time to rest here and recover before attempting again.
Let's see if
There's that
Macklin
move
can get it
again.
right
Now
here
he's got to
on his second
control the
try.
ring down. Great job. There we go. Makes his correction and is moving through those cannonballs. Not a problem.
And he
Hand
is
over
through.
hand on that big cannonball there. Nice hop right over there. And now he's on to the top hats. 2 obstacles remaining, 35 seconds left. A clear is possible here. But he slips off. That's going to be his second retry used. He is currently in a high position on the leaderboard. I believe he's in the top 5. However,
But he is going to have to strive for
getting to Angry
perfection here if
Birds
he
will
wants to hit a
definitely
buzzer. Ooh.
Aw, great try, though. Just not enough gas left in the tank.
And
yes,
that will
that's
do it
going
for
to put him
Macklin.
into 5th place, I believe. Yep, 5th place right
Yes,
there.
5th place. Up next here, we have Brennan Dillinger. Brennan was also another one of our finishers. He's looking to hit his second buzzer on the day. He trains out of Dexterity Depot.
Very fluid movement. Look at the shoulder mobility. I could never fathom doing that move. Just feel like my shoulders would rip out of their sockets. There we go. Look at how
Wow, look at
aggressive
that.
Brennan's moving.
Yes.
Oh,
Very
turning
fluid.
himself around though.
Very
Now
fluid
is he
movements
gonna?
here.
He's gonna try and run through and pop, and it worked for him. Goes to show that you can just run through it and not treat it like a pull back type of movement if you give it enough speed.
Absolutely. You need to use your forward momentum if you're going to be able to try and make that dismount immediately. And here he is on the up for grabs. Looking to make that transition over onto the axe. Here he is, able to make that grab, looking for the dismount. Moving on to the balance bomb. He hops and scotches his way across. Oh no. No, he's down. Has to use a retry. I thought he was across for a second. First hop is good.
Nice hop. Oh, but his hand touches back.
Oh.
And that's going to do it for him. Yeah, just had his hand touch while his feet were in the clear. Oh, that's going to knock him a few spots lower than I think he wanted to. Wanted to be on the leaderboard.
It's a really tough go about things for Brennan, but still making his way across the course here. Here he is on the maker steps. Good hop over onto that last ledge. Makes that 180. Here he is on the Deja Vu. Gonna use that salmon ladder approach. Swings. And hops his way onto that bar. Grabs onto the rim. Wasn't able to make the grab on over to the cannonballs, but he's gonna hop his way. Go over to the angle wall. Here he is on the top hats. He made relatively easy work of that. Angry Birds time and looking to make that transition over to the flying saucer. Just hit that buzzer for pride. And he's across. Rough go about things for Brennan, but hopefully he'll have better luck next time. And up next, we're going to have Weston Justice on the course. Weston here, also one of our top 4 finishers earlier. Trained out of Kinetic Ninja Warrior.
Yeah, Kinetic has a pretty big team showing up to regionals this weekend and the next 2 weekends. Very
great
fast
to see.
through.
And very fast, yes.
Not wasting a second. He's going to jump right out. And again, just a quick pop. Nice movement by Weston. Hard to keep up with him right now. The cameras are struggling to stay in line.
And he makes that dismount well.
Oh, he's going to pull back. Nice dismount.
But he makes the dismount and he's good. Moving on to the full throttle.
We're seeing a lot of... Oh, no, a foot tap.
Oh.
The momentum is on pause very briefly as he loses one of his retries there. The pipe slider technique was very interesting. We're seeing a lot of different strategies now. People are not wanting to really waste time on it. And Weston might have provided some other athletes some good beta there.
And here he is, looking to make that transition over onto the X. And he's good. And the dismount, good. Moving on to the balance pond.
Nice
And
hop,
notches
skip,
his way
and jump.
across.
2:15 left on the clock to get through the cliffhangers. Nice pop. This guy is moving with so much pep in his step, man. Like, so much energy. And he's not only that, but he's controlling it. He knows exactly what he's got to do, exactly what he's grabbing. It's precise.
And look at that.
While very powerful.
Absolutely can. Weston looking really strong here up to this point on the maker steps now.
Great job. He's going to turn himself around again. And he's going to pop himself, do some backwards pops here. Mini coffin moves. Great grab. Now to reach out. Ooh, he goes for 2 hands with that ring. This guy has so much gas left in the tank. If he's popping through to that ring, doing a little like 90-degree turn and a little linked dismount. Uh-oh, but he undershoots that bar on the right side. He's going to have to bring both sides up, keep those arms even. I've compared this very frequently to a salmon ladder move. And on the salmon ladder, you never want one hand higher than the other. You never want one side of the bar higher than the other. Same thing applies to this.
The pursuit of perfection here.
Oh, and just gets that right side again. He's just going for a big move up to the ring now, which is exactly what he gets. Weston Justice saving his run from disaster. Nice skip there, not even bothering with the last cannonball. He's going to move very quickly through the catback. And now we'll be seeing him on the top hats in just a bit.
Here he is on the top hats now.
Nice grab. He's got 33 seconds to do Angry Birds. He's not stopping to chalk. He went for a huge jump, caught that by his fingertips. Oh my goodness.
And that is going to do it for Weston's run.
No. Oh, so close.
So
close. Angry Birds by his literal fingertips. And while it looked like he was solid throughout his entire run on every obstacle, the Angry Birds, he just knocked his right hand a little too far forward, and it pushed the board up and caused his left hand to peel off. Now we're going to see if Nick Young can be our next finisher. Yeah, no, if anything, Weston was moving at a crazy pace. Nix, though, has a
Absolutely.
chance to go even faster.
Yeah, and he was one of our finishers earlier on in the day. So let's see if he can hit his second buzzer on the day. And here he is, moving his way across the pole graspers, moving on to the captain's wheel.
Very efficient. Again, Nix is on the taller side as well. So being that tall, that having that reach and stride could definitely help him. But right now he's a little caught up on the pipe slider. Not anymore.
But
Pops
no
himself
issue for
right
him.
off of that, and away he goes.
Here he is moving on to the full throttle. Playing, clocking his way
Skipping
across,
that
skipping
last
the
one.
last run. Here he is, looking to
Now.
make that transition over to the axe. Makes the grab and is looking for the dismount, and he is good.
Ooh, nice 1-2 on the last bit there. He's not wasting any time. This does put him about 7 seconds ahead of Weston right now, who is the fastest non-finisher. Gives him a great opportunity to... he's got to pop up. Oh my goodness. Sticks that slanted edge. And off the cliffhangers, now onto the maker steps. Can I just say as well, that took him 20 seconds. 20 seconds through a cliffhanger line. Not very commonly heard of.
Yeah,
Very
he's
impressive.
making great
These
times
guys
up until now,
never
but he
cease
is
to amaze me.
Yeah, but he is taking some time to rest here. And let's see if that strategy pays off for him here on the maker steps.
Looks like everything's going well for him here. Now on to Deja Vu. I would argue the most technical obstacle on the course right now. Gonna turn himself around and pop up. But he came off of the track. Oh, he's gonna go straight for that ring. Yes, he is. Has
he
the
gets
reach.
the ring.
Definitely using everything he has in his arsenal right now.
Makes
Going a
that
little
save there
circular,
on the
though. He's
Deja
probably
Vu.
going to have to grab onto that yellow cannonball to center himself and stabilize. And he drops down at the very end. He's got to redo the entire obstacle now. Oh, no. Not only is that going to take a lot of time, but a lot of energy as well. Got to be tough
Lots
on
of
Nick
energy
Young
and
right
effort. If he can make it across this obstacle, there's not going to be a lot of time remaining, so it's just about bettering his position in the standings now. But he was very fast and efficient through most of the course up until this point.
Here we go. Attempt number 2 on Deja Vu. Gets the transfer up this time. Grabs the ring a little smoother. Reaches over to the first cannonball. Re-grips a little. You can see he was fully
On to the
extended. Oh
second.
my goodness.
Oh!
How?
And that is going to do it.
No! The
That
cannonball
will do it.
peeled him off.
That will
Incredibly
unfortunately
shocking
do
there.
it for Nick Young. Unreal. I thought he was going to storm his way through most of this course, but he has come undone on Deja Vu. It's looking like Deja Vu
And
all
obviously
over
you
again.
see the top hat's not a problem for him. Just missed that Angry Birds transfer, but oh man. Close one, very close one.
Really tough luck there for Nick.
Now,
But up next here we have Alex Fedor on the course.
Alex
He was
Vogel.
also another one of our finishers. He trains out of Ninja Logic.
Also my boy. Nah. Yeah, I mean, he is, but still. Best of luck to Alex. Gotta keep it professional, of course.
Of course. And absolutely he is shredding through the course right now. making relatively easy work of those first two obstacles. Moving on to the captain's wheel.
There we go. We have not seen this technique used a lot, but I think it's the smoothest one, using the rolling thunder technique. Worked very well for Alex there. Quick dismount as well, not a problem. He just powered his way through that. Oh, don't want to foot tap.
Close call there on the
Looks
full
like
throttle. But he's through, making his way over to up for grabs.
Gonna take one extra swing before popping over to the axe. One little backswing, a pullback, and away he goes. Now,
Pops
what's
and
his strategy
dismounts
going
over
to be
the
on the balance pond?
Up.
Oh, but I think he went to land it, and he just was leaning back a little too much, and he slipped down. He's gonna have to keep his chest over his knees when he sticks this. Parkour 101. Oh, good
Gets
skip.
that last lily pad all together. Here he is, moving on to the
Although he is
cliffhangers.
now down. He is down on one of the retries now.
Yeah, but he is still making good time up to this point. So let's see how Alex fares.
Ooh, he's fully extended. He's going to have to shuffle his right hand a little closer, which he does. Spending a lot of hang time here. Oh, hand over hand. Flipping off. That's going to be his
no more
second
retries now.
retry.
He must remain perfect for the rest of the way. Otherwise, that will be it for Alex Fodor. How will he fare on his second attempt here on the cliffhangers? Makes that
Working his way
transition.
through. All right. Right back where he fell last time. Now can he stay on? Oh, no! Just needed to pop over to the next one, but peeled off at the last second. That's going to do it for Alex.
Good effort there from Alex. He will take an attempt here. It seems on the maker steps, but great effort here. Just comes up a little bit short. Making his way through the deja vu. Looking with that forwards approach, and he makes that leap over. Looking to grab onto the ring. Oh. Gonna take that try over on the angle run.
Oh, he's just going to go straight for it as a jump. Good try.
Yeah.
Kelly's a little bummed, but
He's a little bummed out, but
my guess is we are definitely going to be seeing him based off of his results at the World Championships. 99% sure he's locked in a qualifying spot.
Alex will be back. No doubt about that. But to move on, our next runner here, Dagan DeSimone. Dagan here was one of our top 3 finishers earlier on in the flow course, completing it in just 51 seconds. Let's see how he can fare in this challenge course.
Ooh, very fast.
Oh!
And that was a fall on vault run. Tried to rush his way through. Got a little bit of a smile on his face. You could tell that that's not what he wanted, but he's not letting it get to him.
He got a little bit ahead of himself there on the first obstacle. Unfortunately, he did have to burn one of his reruns, but still has one more.
Oh my goodness! Got a little careless, was just throwing his hands anywhere on the captain's wheel to get it to rotate without really, I think, regarding where to grab. And now he's back to the rolling thunder technique, super fast through there.
He must
And
be
now he
perfect
knows
the rest of the way
he
through.
has to be. Huge skips on full throttle. Risky. It's crazy that even after using both of his retries already, he is not slowing down. He's going to link that dismount. He's probably going to go for the
Balls
jumps
to the
here.
wall. Risky business right here.
Oh my
Risky
goodness, not even
for the
chalking
course
up.
right now. Oh my god.
It has not
He
even
is-
been a minute. We are just passing the minute mark right now. He's going to go for that skip around. Oh no, he's going to pop up. This is very efficient, very fast. Just
making
turn and
strides and
burn
bounds
on,
across this
on
course.
every obstacles here.
Still over 2 minutes remaining.
Look, if I were
Megan
against this
is
guy at
really-
Worlds, I'd be scared. Again, not chalking. He's just going.
Taking.
And he's
no
got more
pauses here.
time than anyone else has to this point.
Oh!
And I have to fix that. He can't. Oh, he gets the ring. He gets
He's
the
gonna
ring
have to make
anyways.
that save.
He cannot drop down and take a reset or anything because he doesn't have any retries left. So he has to stay
There he
on.
is.
And he's doing a great job,
On to
even
handlebars.
locking off right now. How much energy does this guy have? This dude's endurance is crazy.
He's an Energizer Bunny as far as I'm concerned because he is.
Oh
Still-
no!
Oh!
And that's what's going to end his run. No shot. That's what did it in.
The angle wall
tell he's
there. Oh
disappointed.
my god. He has.
Wow.
He was just running through like an Energizer Bunny on the course just now, but that recklessness does come to bite back.
And look at the time at the top left. He's still at about 55 seconds left before even starting Angry Birds. He's going to spend the rest of his time on Angry Birds.
Yeah, he for sure
He's
would have been the
linking it.
fastest runner had he just been a little bit more cautious on the
Well,
course.
he had always been on my radar. Now he's
knew what he wanted to
definitely
do,
on
but
my
yeah.
one-to-watch list at Worlds.
Yeah, absolutely. He will come back with
That
a
was
vengeance.
crazy.
And yeah, another one of our top 3 finishers up next here is Liam Diggins on the course. He finished the course with a blazing 49 seconds in the flow round. Training out of Ninja Logic. How will he fare here on this challenge course? Let's find out.
I like his odds. He's taller. Oh no, another fall on vault run. Our
Another fall.
athletes really starting to rush this. Haven't seen any falls on vault run until our guys have decided to go full speed demon. Perhaps that could be detrimental to them.
Yeah, he's being a little bit more cautious here now after that first fall.
But you were saying, wonder how he'd fare. Liam is on the taller side and he has power, a lot of it. So I could see a very successful run for him on this course. But right now it looks like the pipe sliders got him caught up. Grabs onto that truss.
But he grabs onto that truss and he is good here. Moving on to the full throttle. Pop, snap, crackling his way across. Here he is on up for grabs. Looking to make that transition over to the axe. And he does. Looking for that dismount. Here he is, moving on to the balance bond.
Huge, not
and he
even
hopscotches
taking
his way
2 quick
across.
jumps. He just bounds it.
Looking like a long jumper there. And here he is onto the cliffhangers. Makes that first transition and grabs onto that last ledge. Here he is, makes the dismount, moving on to the maker steps. Liam putting up a good run so far. A little over 1:45 remaining here. Makes that transition over. is.
Great one hand, 1-2 technique on the maker steps there.
Makes that dismount. Moving on to the deja vu.
Ooh, hops it
Makes
backwards.
that hops over.
Now he just has to keep his legs up onto the cannonballs, which he does. Plays it safe. Nice move so far. Now he is going to have to
Swings
move
his
through
way
these
over.
next 2 obstacles to have enough time to clear Angry Birds.
Yeah, he is running a little bit low on time right now. Being a little bit more cautious after that fail on the first obstacle. He does have one more
And you
retry
can
remaining still.
see as well, he's not really stopping to get chalk from a chalk bucket or anything because he's using chalk by Slap Chalks, one of our sponsors.
Absolutely, and he is saving himself for time.
Oh!
Oh!
It's all right. 24 seconds, 1 attempt. This is it. He has the time. He just has to have the technique.
Can he
Here's
make
the
it
first
through?
catch.
Can he make that grab onto the flying saucer? Yes,
Gets
he
the
can.
UFO. He has plenty of time. And there's
And
our
he will
third
clear the
clear of the
course.
challenge course.
Liam Biggins,
A lot of
everybody.
unique strategies here used. Very good. Again, using his size to his advantage while still showing that it's not just height, it's not just his size. He's got strength to spare. Putting him into second place right now with a time of 3 minutes and 21 seconds.
And here up next on the
Now it's time
course,
for
we're going to have coming out of Stanford Ninja Academy. He was our fastest non-finisher earlier on during the flow round. Looking to do better here on the challenge round. And so far, gliding his way across, moving on to the captain's wheel. Absorbs that shot and looking to make that dismount. Here he is moving on to the pipe slider. Glides right on through. Here he is on the full throttle.
This is a near textbook run so far. Not a single misstep out of Ryan yet. And not a single second wasted.
Looking to make that transition over onto the axe here on Up for Grabs. Under a minute has passed by in his run, and he is onto the balance pond already, making great time here.
Nice moves
There he is,
again.
clear. Moving on to the cliffhangers.
Great hop through. Now, which ledge is he going for? The slanted or the straight? He's going straight for the straight ledge at the back. Nice dismount after a pullback. Gonna pop himself right
There
up.
he is on the maker steps.
Nice move. A good little twist so we could spot where he was going before making a 180.
Gonna make that grab over onto the ring. And looking for the dismount, which he gets. Moving on to the deja vu crossing.
The amount of chalk that just sprayed everywhere is wild. But Ryan's making sure he's extra prepared. And it's paying off for him.
There he is. Grabs onto the ring. Looking to make the transition over to the cannonballs, which he does. And here he is. Swinging his way across. Making great time up to this point. Over a minute 10 remaining. Here he is. Looking to make that leap over through the angle wall.
Oh no!
Oh,
Down he goes. The rope's going to have to be reset for him. The timer is frozen. He's got to get a little higher of a jump. If he's going to lean forward and crawl like that, that totally works. He was just a little too close to the edge there of the platform. So he's going to need a bigger bounce here. Which he gets this time around. 55 seconds left for the last 2 obstacles. He's got time.
He's on the top hats right now. Looking for the dismount here. Makes the dismount. Moving on to the Angry Birds. A little over 35 seconds remaining. He's got plenty of time to hit that buzzer.
Great grab. Now it's going to be the UFO. You have to catch it in the center, or you're going to peel
Ryan
off.
looking to be our fourth
There's the
finisher
catch.
on the day. Now for the dismount. Yes! He is our fourth finisher on the day. And look at Ryan here, making that transition over through the cliffhanger. And that dismount over to the finish buzzer.
That's
And
going to
that
put him in
shoots him
second
into
place with a
second
time
place.
of 3:19. Looks like Milo Pepito is holding on to first place with a time of 3:15, and just one runner remains. But that runner is Christian Hart, who took
Who was not
home the
only the
fastest
fastest.
time of the flow course by 7 whole seconds over second place. We know this guy can go fast. We know he's strong. He's made it to stage 3 at the World Championships before.
How
Going
will
to
he
be
fare
a
here on
very
the challenge
close
course?
battle.
Yeah, the flow course was something to behold. This guy was an absolute speed demon on the course. And I can't wait to see how he does here on the challenge course. Will he use that height to his advantage with some of these later obstacles? Through the
Like he's
first obstacle.
hooking his foot around. He's only using one foot to hook himself on the pole graspers, which allows him to pull himself through very efficiently. I really like that strategy. Going with the Rolling Thunder tech as well. Very smooth. Not trying to rush himself. Doesn't want to make any careless mistakes. And a nice pop off the pipe slider.
Glides his way across. Here he is moving on to the full throttle. Making great time now.
Oh, almost wobbled
Oh.
away and had a stumble, but saved it and is immediately going into up for grabs.
Wobbly and stumbly,
This
but
is one of those runs where
makes his way
it
across.
doesn't look the fastest, but if you look at his time, he's moving at an incredibly efficient rate, and that is putting him high up on the leaderboard already in terms of speed. It's just naturally fast. Right there. Oh my
Here
goodness,
he
look at the
is.
aggression on the cliffhangers. Nice hop to the slanted ledge. A big pull back.
With the dismount.
And now he's onto the maker steps.
Well over 2 minutes remaining. As you said here, he is being very efficient on this course. Goes straight into it.
There. He's going to turn himself around and already start reaching over.
All right, gonna make that transition
Pop
over
out
to the
reach
ring.
that ring. Now for
There
Deja
he is,
Vu
moving on to
crossing.
Deja Vu.
Nice pop up. Oh, just goes straight for the
Ooh.
ring, not even bothering. I think he wanted to hook the bar on so he could have a bit more leverage to pull the ring off. But now he finds himself struggling.
Looking a little bit like Deja Vu right now. Really trying to make sure that he's able to get a grip onto that ring. And here he is moving on to the cannonballs.
Oh, that took out a good 10 to 15 seconds of his time there, though, Callum. He definitely still
Yeah,
has
that
time to
really
clear the
is slowing
course.
him
but
down.
Clearing the course with the fastest time might be out of the question, depending on how efficient he is on Angry Birds. But first, the top hats.
And here he
He's
is.
remaining very locked off. You can tell that he's not that tired. 40 seconds remaining.
How will he
Still
fare here
has
on the Angry
his
Birds?
retries. Still has a retry if he falls on this.
Great point right there,
Right,
Kane.
immediately
And
pop
here he
to the
is.
second one. Grabs the third. Now it's the UFO. Fastest time is 3:15. He comes down.
He still has 20 seconds. Can still clear here. He still has enough time.
Yeah, I think the fastest time is going to slip away from him, but
That's out the question, but can he
the
be
clear
our
is
fifth
definitely
finisher on
still
the
on the
day?
table. Good pop again. Grabs that third one. Now for the UFO again. Got to catch it evenly.
And
Oh
he
my
makes
goodness,
it
he
this
slightly
time.
over grabs, but he gets it. And we're going to end the day with Christian Hart hitting the buzzer on
And
the
he is our
challenge course.
fifth finisher. Fifth finisher on the day. Look at him just making that leap over to the flying saucer. And he makes that dismount over to the finish buzzer. And that will
So that's going to put
round
him in
out our
fourth place.
young adult males division here.
And that is
As you
going
can
to
see,
do it for our young adult male division. Great job out of all of our athletes. You can see so many great highlights, so many great runs. Going to list off our top 3 overall. We've combined the flow and challenge course scores together. So, taking home the win, tying with a score of 5 are Liam Diggins and Christian Hart, but Liam Diggins takes the win with a 3rd place on the challenge course over Christian Hart's 4th. And rounding out the podium with a score of 10, 5th place on both courses, is Elias Poe. Great job to all 3 of those athletes, as well as all 24 other athletes who have qualified in this division for the World Championships. We're going to see all of them return on June 21st to the 24th for the Season 9 World Ninja League Championships. Liam Diggins right there, our winner of the regional championships. You can see just exactly why he had that first place on the challenge course, tiebreaker at the very least. Had the efficiency and power needed, using a good mix of athleticism with natural genetics as well. Great job from all of our athletes once again. They gave it their absolute best, and they definitely have a lot to show for it. Very, very proud. And if I'm not mistaken, it's the top 19 non-qualified athletes, but we have 5 athletes who have already qualified. So we drop down to 24th place for the final qualifier spot, and that's Jonas Demopoulos. If I'm wrong, don't take my word for it, and check out the World Ninja League website, worldninjaleague.org, for all of the results. You can also catch the results for past divisions and future divisions on that website, thanks to the power of NinjaWorks. Be sure to tune in at 1:15 p.m. Eastern and at 3:30 p.m. Eastern for the elite female and male divisions, respectively. And of course, if you want to watch any of the past weekend's action, check out the Adult and Masters Female, Masters Male, Adult Male, and Young Adult Female streams on the World Ninja League YouTube under the live stream section. Guys, I want to thank you all so much for watching. Callum, closing thoughts?
Absolutely. It was a great day of runs today, and I'm looking forward to these next 2 divisions coming up.
That's right.
Just
You can
can't
catch
wait.
us back
I
here
can't wait.
for the elites at 1:15 p.m. Eastern. We'll see you then.